Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa, that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an e-citizen, https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved.
Nithyananda. We'll be starting in just 1 minute, so let's everyone be seated down for the yoga. Let's get seated down in our yoga mats and get ready for today's yoga class. We'll be starting now with Sadguru Vandanam. So let's keep our palms in Namaskara Mudra, inviting Swamiji's presence for today's yoga session. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Keep your eyes closed. We'll be chanting the Shivamula mantra internally 11 times. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Yes. Now we'll be starting the Tattvachanam. So let's keep one udhrinyo water on our right palm and sip the water. Om Attvatattvam Shodhayami Svadham. Take the next udhrinyo water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadham. The next udhrinyo water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadham. Now with the bottom of the thumb, wipe the lip from right to left 2 times. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now with the tips, with index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Now with the tips of index finger and thumb, touch your right nostril and left nostril. Wash your hand with the tips of the thumb and the ring finger. Touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and left ear, and wash your hands. Now with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all fingers of your hand, touch above the hand, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. And wash your hands. Now we'll be starting the Sankalpa, which is creating the conscious resolution for today's Nithyananda Yoga to manifest that whatever we want, an experience of yoga itself. So let's set the intention to manifest complete, healthy yogic body, free from all toxins, completely manifesting Paramashiva as a state, space, powers, being, and superconsciousness of Kailasa.
ओम अमोपात समस्त दुरिदक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ श्रावणमासे कृष्णपक्षे तृतीयायां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां धनिष्ठानक्षत्र प्रीतियोग इष्टिकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशाङ्गण श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयानकीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदा मल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिलमहागुरुपुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्रीमहामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्रीमहागणपति समारम्भा नवच्छिन्नपीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्णारोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now please wash your hands with the udarni of water. Om apaupasprisya
So now, everyone please stand up. We'll be continuing with the warm-up. So we'll be starting from the head. Let's rotate our head in one direction. We can start clockwise or anti-clockwise. Do it slowly to warm up our neck. Slowly rotate to one side. Feeling every muscle that is being engaged. Now let's rotate into the other side. Rotate slowly with awareness all the way throughout the movement of your head. So we'll continue warming up the neck. So you can clasp your hands behind your head and pull your head slightly down to stretch the back of the neck muscles, and then you can pull it other way. Lift your head up, look into the ceiling and pull it down. Repeat this few times. So now let's continue warming up by doing the rotating our hands forward, warming up the shoulders and upper body. You can go fast also. Please start slowly and then you can go faster as well. Make sure you thoroughly warm up the entire body before the yoga. Now we can do other way. Rotating hands backward. Okay, now we'll do the shoulders. So keep your hands on the shoulders and rotate one way. We can start backwards as Acharya is demonstrating. Try to keep the amplitude of the movement as much as possible to warm up the shoulders completely and entirely. Now let's start moving it forward. Very good. Now let's warm up the wrists. So we can straighten the hands and rotate the wrists clockwise or anti-clockwise. Now change the direction. Yes, very good. Now let's rotate the hand and hold the fingers and pull towards your body, how Acharya is demonstrating. And the other way, rotate the other way. And let's change the hand and repeat the same in the other side. Now swing the upper body. We can have a little wider stance for this one to have balance. And rotate our upper body from right to left to warm up the spine. If your spine is cracking, that's absolutely fine. Don't worry about that. So now let's, keeping the legs position same, let's bend down and stretch our hamstrings, our legs, increase the mobility. So you can do the pulsating movements how Acharya is demonstrating. First keeping the hands in front of you and then trying to reach back as far as possible behind your legs. Try to keep your try to keep your knees straight as much as possible and back straight as much as possible. Okay, very good. So now stretch yourself up, clasp your hands together, direct them to the ceiling and stretch your whole upper body reaching to the sky. Stretch as much as possible, your whole spine. Breathe deeply and slowly. Now bend to the right side and stretch your sides of your upper body, and then to the left side, keeping hands straight as much as you can. Let's get a good deep stretch here. Make sure you breathe out when you're stretching. Breathe in on your way up and breathe out on your way down. Very good, very good. Now clasp your hands behind your back and bend forward. And keep pulsating how Acharya is demonstrating. Almost throwing yourself down, keeping the legs straight, back straight as much as possible. Really warming up and stretching all the leg muscles. Make sure you keep yourself balanced. Now let's stretch our arms, our shoulders, our triceps on one side, and then the other side, how Acharya is demonstrating. Let's repeat again. On one side. And the other side. Let's keep hands on our hips and rotate the hips in one direction. Stretching and warming up the hips. We're going to have a lot of hip opening asanas today. Challenging asanas, so let's warm up our hips. In one direction and another direction. So now let's warm up the knees, rotate them one side, keep your feet together, put your hands on your knees and rotate one side. And rotate the other side. And rotate the other side. Now let's warm up our feet. Stand on one leg, stretch another one and rotate the foot in one direction. And then the other direction. Now let's change the foot and rotate in one direction. And another direction. So let's walk back and forth, get ready for the jumping. We're going to be doing the jumping for 1 minute. Warming up the calves and the whole body. So let's start the jumping now. You can start slowly and then increase the height as you go. You can hold your mala also, how Acharya is doing. Jump as high as possible. Let's keep jumping, keep jumping. We are halfway through, let's continue. Few more seconds to go. Ten more seconds to go. Let's keep jumping. 5 more seconds to go. Okay, relax. We can stop the jumping and slowly walk back and forth on your mat. Catch your breath. Try to breathe as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible to get back into normal breathing. As we are getting ready for the skeleton dance, where we will be visualizing ourselves as a skeleton. This technique Bhagavan has revealed from the Agamas to really manifest the integrity in our very bone marrow. So you can close your eyes and keep walking. You can start visualizing yourself as a skeleton, having only bones, no muscles, no joints, no ligaments, only bones as a skeleton. And we'll be starting the skeleton dance now. So let's start the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Move yourself without doing any particular movement, any pattern. Just completely chaotically move your body as a skeleton. Move your legs, your hands. Shake yourself completely, your head. From head to toe, move your body completely as a skeleton. Keep yourself shaking. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Keep the visualization continuously. If you break the visualization, just remember again and visualize yourself as a skeleton again and keep shaking your whole body completely. Few more minutes to go. Shake. Take your body completely. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Keep shaking. Keep your body shaking completely.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
10 seconds left. Let's intensify. Few more seconds to go. Now relax. Catch your breath. You can keep walking on your mat. Slowly, just keep walking slowly, catching your breath, breathing as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Keep your awareness on your breathing. Keep moving. Now we can stand. Keep awareness on your breathing. Breathing as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Now let's be seated on our yoga mats. Keep breathing deeply. We'll be starting with the first asana of Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. The first asana is Savritti Asana. Keep your right foot pressed on the perineum and left foot we'll be placing on top of the right thigh. Keeping our hands on our knees. Sit upright with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. We'll be gazing in the third eye. Breathing in Samana Kumbhaka, which means visualizing the fire internally as we breathe in and breathe out. Engaging the Mula Bandha, engaging our perineal floor, the glutes muscles. Pull it in and up. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
परिमूल द्वारिटे की बैसे डावा पग की येडी जीमनो पग मोड़ी पग थली की माहिली कोर
Next asana is Vajrasana 2. Stay in the same position as the previous asana. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Lord Indra, which represents indestructibility. Here we are going to engage the Mula Bandha and Udhyana Bandha together. So keep the Mula Bandha engaged and then pull in the stomach in and up on the exhale. So first let's exhale completely. Then engage the Mula Bandha. Then Udhyana Bandha by pulling the stomach in and up. Gaze at the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra. Internally chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सव्येन गन्धं प्रपेट्य च न्यम्पादं तु लिङ्गोपरि निक्षिपे च वज्रं सदा प्राणजये च सिद्धं ग्रीवातनो मस्तकमस्तशस्तम्
Next asana is Siddhasana 2. Keep your body position same as in the previous asana. And engage Mahamudra Bandha. So let's first breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, visualizing the fire, raising the Kundalini upwards as we breathe in. So take a deep breath in. And then exhale completely. Now let's engage all the three bandhas on the exhale. Visualize yourself as a Siddha Yoga master in the third eye, gazing into the third eye. If you need to take a breath, you can release the bandhas. Again, do the Samana Kumbhaka. And on the exhale, after exhale you can engage all the bandhas again. The internal japa is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो जलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते
Next asana is Brahmasana. So keep your right foot at the perineum and left foot over the top. Keep your left toes between the thighs and the legs. So insert your toes in between the thighs and the legs. Keep hands cupped together on the right knee. Gaze to the nose. Breathe, visualizing the internal fire. And on the exhale, engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as Lord Brahma in your inner space. And gaze to the nose. Internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पाद्मं ब्रह्मंस्तथा सिद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनं बद्धकोणं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च.
Next asana is Muktasana 2. Keep your right heel at the perineum and the left foot on the top. So we can remove from the inner thigh and keep our foot on the top, the left foot on the top of the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees. Sit in the relaxed way and listen intensely for a sound in the right ear. Here we are engaging the Mula Bandha, our perineal muscles, visualizing ourselves as Swamiji. Internally chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मुक्तासने स्थितो योगी मुद्रां सन्धाय शाम्भवीं शृणुया दक्षिणे कर्णे नादमन्तस्तमेकधिः.
Next asana is Valmikasana 2. So keep your feet and legs in the same position and rotate your palms to keep it in Bindu Mudra. Breathe in and out in Samana Kumbhaka, visualizing the internal fire inside, engaging the Mula Bandha. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a great sage, Valmiki. Chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वैसी करी डावा पग की पगधली येड़ी बारीला फना दिशि मोड़ी जीवनी पाशती लगावे.
The next asana is Dvishirasana. Now keep your legs in the same position and keep your hands on top of the knees. So you can rotate your hands and keep on top of the knees. And raise the left shoulder to the height of the head, making it seem as if you have a second head. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka, engaging the Mula Bandha, preventing all the energies or any of the energies going down the spine, down to the legs, ensuring that all the energies are directed upwards. Visualize yourself having multiple heads as Paramashiva. Internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्कन्धशिरः पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशीर्षं भवति.
So now let's repeat the same asana on the other side. So we'll raise the right shoulder, engaging the Mula Bandha, visualizing ourselves as Paramashiva, having multiple heads. continuously chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इतं बेहस्तयुगलं भूमौ सङ्कोचितः पतेत्
The next asana is Kumbhirasana. Keeping our legs in the same position. Keep your hands clasped on the top of our head. Sit tall in the shape of a pot. Gaze to the nose. Engage Mula and Udhyana Bandhas. On the exhale, visualize yourself as an alligator and gaze to the nose. Chanting internally, keeping the japa rotating in your throat center. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इतं बेहस्तयुगलं भूमौ सङ्कोचितः पतेत् कुम्भिरासनमावक्षे वायूनां धारणाय च
Now keep your hands down to the knees. We're going to be doing Chakrasana 2. Gaze to the nose. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize how all of your 7 chakras are being activated. Visualize intense, bright golden light illuminating everything, the whole universe. From each of your chakras, internally chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सव्योरुदक्षिणे गुल्फे दक्षिणं दक्षिणेतरे निदध्यादृजुकायास्तु चक्रासामिदं मतम्
The next asana is Swastikasana 2. Now keep the both feet between the thighs and the calves. How Acharya is demonstrating, you can see. Keep the hands on top of the knees. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, visualizing the internal fire. And on the exhale, as you exhale, engage Mula Bandha. Keep the Mula Bandha engaged as you inhale. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swastika, representing peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. And chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् दृष्ट्वा पादतले उभे समकाय सुखासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते अनेन विधिना योगी मारुतं साधयेत् सुधीः देहे न क्रमते व्याधिस्तस्य वायुश्च सिद्ध्यति.
So keep your legs in the same position as we enter into Swastikasana 3. Bring hands to the chest and interlace the fingers. Sit straight. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Keep your Mula Bandha engaged. Keep visualization of the swastika manifesting well-being, peace, good fortune and prosperity. Internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे कृत्वा योगी पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
So keep the right foot between the thigh and the calf as we enter into Virasana 2. And place the left foot on the opposite thigh. So keep the right foot between the thigh and the calf. And place the left foot on the opposite thigh. So you can see how Acharya is demonstrating now. The right foot is between the calf and the thigh, and the left foot is brought on top of the right thigh. Keeping hands on the knees, breathing in Samana Kumbhaka, keeping the Mula Bandha engaged as we breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as Swamiji, gazing to the nose, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वीरासनमनस्थैर्यकरमुत्साह वीर्यकृते लक्ष्यसन्धानजननं सुखासनमनामयम्.
The next asana is Siddhi Haratali Asana. Now bring the heels together at the perineum. With toes slightly separated. Interlace the fingers around the feet. Gaze to the nose. On an exhale, performing Samana Kumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha, which means the throat lock, keeping the chin to the chest, and locking the energy there. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Unclutch from all ego-fulfilling successes in your life. Keep gaze into the nose. Internally chanting Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पगधरी संपूट करी अवूल्या को संपूट करे माहीनु शूलो राशे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. So keep yourself in the same asana. Here we are going to be engaging the Mahamudra Bandha. Try to keep your knees as close to the ground as possible. On the exhale, doing Samana Kumbhaka. Engage all the three bandhas. The Mula Bandha first, then Udyana Bandha, and Jalandhara Bandha at the end. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra, the ferocious form of Paramashiva. Gaze to the nose. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः
Nityanandam, Nityanandam.
It works for a moment.
We'll speak in Zoom, huh? Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll be continuing with Kakarupa Skandhasana. So cross the feet and raise your knees up, keeping your palms on the knees facing down. Gaze to the nose. Breathing in Samana Kumbhaka, engaging the Mula Bandha. Visualizing ourselves as a flock of crows. Gazing to the nose and chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे काकरूपस्कन्धासनमुत्तमं कलिपापात् प्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत्
The next asana is Utkatikasana. So bring your feet to the front, place them flat on the ground, heels touching the buttocks, and place hands on the respective knees. Engage the Mula Bandha. So here we're going to be doing Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which means inhaling from the mouth and the nose at the same time, creating the sound like an ocean. So let's take a moment and try to do the Kumbhaka first. Inhaling through the nose and the mouth at the same time, creating the ocean-like sound. So keep breathing in this Kumbhaka. So here we'll engage the Mula Bandha. We'll gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji. Visualizing yourself sitting like Swamiji in the space of Upanishad. And continue to chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
श्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फौ भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसादयेत् यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तत् दण्डासनमुदीरितं पुटपार्श्वे समायोगे प्राहुरुत्कटिकासनम्
Okay, relax. The next asana is Dandasana 2. So straighten your legs, straighten your knees, sit on the mat with a straight spine. Ankles and toes
Ankles and
together.
toes together.
Rest your hands on the
Rest your hands on the
thighs.
thighs.
Gaze to the
Gaze
nose.
to the nose.
Keep breathing in
Keep
Ujjayi
breathing in Ujjayi
Kumbhaka.
Kumbhaka.
Inhale through the
Inhale
nose
through
and
the
the mouth.
nose and the mouth at the same time, creating the ocean-like sound. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's Yoga Danda. And we'll continue with Japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
श्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फो भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारयेत् यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्
The next asana is Tadaka Mudrasana. So keep your legs extended forward as they are now, and lean forward and hold onto big toes. Try to go down as much as possible. And keep breathing in Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Relaxing all the muscles, bringing more awareness to the whole body, and allowing ourselves to go deeper and deeper into the asana. Here we are going to engage the Mula Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha. So as we exhale, we are going to engage Mula Bandha and then pull our stomach in and up and hold, gazing to the nose.
सभागशीर्ष सर्वांग महामुद्रा च ताटगी बद्धकोणस्बद्धपद्मं दण्डं पश्चिमतानकम्
Relax. The next asana is Priyangasana. So here, keep your hands next to your legs, the sides of your legs. We are going to lift you can move your head difficult, just stay there for some time and keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama there. Come on, let's try again. Let's get into the asana and really push ourselves up as much as possible. Chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय
The next asana is Prankasana 2. So here we're going to be lifting our legs. First we'll lift the entire body from the ground and lift our legs above the head and backwards, kind of rocking up and down. So lift our body and try to rock up and down. Visualize yourself as a cradle, rocking back and forth. Of the partner who could hold your legs and help you lift up. Who can hold your legs and try to help you lift your body. Visualize yourself as you go to the asana. Asana. Lift your body up off the ground and start rocking back and forth. Visualize yourself as a cradle, gazing to the nose, engaging Mula Bandha. breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय
Okay, relax. So next asana is Yogasana 3. Sit with knees bent and feet flat on the ground. Keep heels close to the butt. And wrap arms around the knees. Lift your knees up and wrap the arms around the knees. Let's get into this asana. So make sure to lift your knees, feet as close to the butt as possible. Gaze to the third eye. Engage Mula Bandha and keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhaling through the nose and the mouth at the same time. Creating ocean-like sound using your throat. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye, experiencing oneness, Advaita with Swamiji. Keep chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठे भेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत् अथ योगासनं वक्ष्ये योग यत्कृत्वा योगिराट् भवेत्
Okay, the next asana is Vritsapati asana. So bend the left knee and place under the left buttocks, toes facing outwards. So you can see toes facing outwards. This hand overlap the left, the hands on respective knees. So the right hand on the right knee and the left hand on the left knee, and gaze to the nose. Breathing in Sitkari Pranayama, which means hissing through the teeth, creating hissing-like sound on the inhale, engaging Mula Bandha, gazing to the nose, visualizing that you are inside the temple, experiencing the intense energy field of the temple, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
जीमनागोडो अग्रकरिडावो पगजी मणिपाशति आनी मोड़ी येड़ी कुला नीचे राशि फना पानी अधर रहे.
So keep your knees on top of one another and heels on the opposite hips. So keep yourself in this position. Now touch the right fingertip to the middle joint of the left fingers, how Acharya is demonstrating. Resting hands on groin with palms facing upwards. So you can see how Acharya is demonstrating. Gaze to the third eye. Keep hissing through the teeth in Sitkari Pranayama. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualizing the purifying effects of Durva grass happening in your being. Repeating the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दाई जंग परिकरी जी मनो पगदाई पाशति आनी फनादो बू धरती टेकी बारला गुल्फकुला की बारिली.
The next asana is Sukha Devasana. Keep the knees on top of one another. Touch wrists together, thumbs and little fingers touching. Fingers spread wide, forming a lotus. In Padma Mudra, as Acharya is demonstrating. Engage the Mula Bandha and keep breathing in Sitkari Pranayama. Hissing through the teeth, keeping your tongue close to the teeth and hissing, making a hissing sound as you breathe in. Gaze to the nose and visualize that all gods and goddesses are pleased with you. Really feel that experience of this visualization. Keep chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामजंग अरुपीडी माही दक्षिण पीडी धरे सुताही.
The next asana is Datta Digambarasana. So keep knees on top of one another and how you are in the position right now. Place hands on feet and hold firmly. Keep the spine straight and gaze to the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and keep breathing in Sitkari. Visualize Paramashiva has blessed you to move beyond all material needs and desires. Gaze to the third eye. And chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम जीवनोपाव उचावे दाई जंग उपरि करि ल्यावे दाई पाखती ताको आने ओडा ऊपर तल करि ठाने.
The next asana is Machandrasana 3. So keep holding the feet. Hold the big toes now. And bring the forehead down. Here we want to focus on bending ourselves from the hip. So as much as possible, try to keep your back straight and bend forward from the hip to really stretch the hips, the glutes. Keep breathing deeply and bringing more and more awareness to the stretch that you're having. If you feel any pain, bring more awareness to that. And as you reach the deep stretch, you can engage the Mula Bandha. Breathe in Sitkari Pranayama, hissing through the teeth. Visualize yourself as a fish and gaze to the nose. And chant the japa internally. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जीवनोपगदाई जंग परिराशे येडी काड़ी लगावे दावाज को बारलो गुल्फ जीमना गिदा की माहिली.
So now relax. We've completed the last asana for today from the sequence. So now we're going to enter into Shavasana. So you can lay down on your mats and relax. Relax your whole body. Bring awareness to the whole body. And visualize that your body is dead. And that Swamiji is liberating you. Keep breathing as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible.
I bless you all. Let you all. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now let's come back into the bodies. Bring your awareness to the whole body and start moving slowly your fingertips and your toes, your ankles. You can start slowly rotating it. Your knees, your elbows. Just get back into the body, start feeling your body again. Bring your knees to your chest and pull it nicely towards your chest. You can roll yourself to the left and the right side. And slowly get up, sit on the mat. Sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Anjali Mudra. We'll be concluding with Purna Mantra in gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for blessing us with this science of yoga and making us experience the yoga itself, the union with the divine, with Paramashiva. We'll conclude with Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidham Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Now we can bow down to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as we conclude the yoga session. And let's get back by 8 a.m. for the next session. Thank you. Nithyananda.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, we request all the participants to please settle down. In the space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha, we request all participants to please settle down with your puja kits.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, we request all the participants to please settle down with their puja kits. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few moments from now. Please settle down with all the puja items. Please settle down with all your puja items. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja in a few moments from now. We request all the participants to kindly settle down. We will begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja now. Before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva and Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Namaskar Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dhara Spurita Katika Upina Vasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Phanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Now, please perform the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next is the Shuklam Bharadram. Please take a few flowers and akshata into your hands. Clench your hands into the fists and in the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead 5 times along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannapadanam Dhyayet Sarvavighnopashantaye. Next is the pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Please close your right nostril and inhale through your left nostril. Om Ham Ishanamurdhan Mom Him Tatprushavaktrayan Mom Hum Agorahdan Mom Him Amdevkhyan Mom Ham Satyajataburten Mom Ham Hridan Mom Him Shirsen Mom Hum Shikayan Mom Him Kochayan Mom Hum Netribhyon Mom Astrayan Maham. Hold your breath. Om Ham Ishanamurdhan Mom Him Tatprushavaktrayan Mom Hum Agorahdan Mom Him Amdevkhyan Mom Ham Satyajataburten Mom Ham Hridan Mom Him Shirsen Mom Hum Shikayan Mom Him Kochayan Mom Hum Netribhyon Mom Astrayan Maham. Slowly exhale through the right nostril. Om Ham Ishanamurdhan Mom Him Tatprushavaktrayan Mom Hum Agorahdan Mom Him Amdevkhyan Mom Ham Satyajataburten Mom Ham Hridan Mom Him Shirsen Mom Hum Shikayan Mom Him Kochayan Mom Hum Netribhyon Mom Astrayan Maham. Now touch the right ear and then clasp your hands. Place the right hand over your left hand and then place it onto your right thigh. As we enter into the Sankalpa Mudra, please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. Create a deep and a strong intention to manifest the reality as you desire. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunama Samvatsare Uttarayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritu Mithunamase Krishna Pakshe Tritiyayam Shubhadithau Bhanuvasarayuktayam Dhanishta Nakshatra Preeti Yoga Vishtikarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatithau Shri Kailasa Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Shrimat Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Mukta Maya Chatura Shrayana Gijamana Chhatra Chamara Shri Chinhaka Haladi Samasta Birada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadyo Nirvana Diksha Vyaya Pavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramatakala Kesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narharha Dvajodchedana Purvaka Shribat Rishabhadvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samayakatre Sarvajna Petharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punarudhrita Shyamala Petha Sarvajna Petha Trinavadyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Petha Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Petha Trayastrimshaduttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Petha Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Petha Kartre साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Please drop the flowers and akshata onto your right hand side and rinse your hand with an uddani of water. Om apa upasprishya. Next is the Ghantanada. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om आगमार्थन्तु देवानां गमनार्थन्तु राक्षसां घण्टानादं करोम्यादौ देवताह्वानलाञ्छनं घण्टा देवताभ्यो नमः. Next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra and offer the flowers onto Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. As we perform the Manasa Puja, we request all the participants to be in the bhavana of offering the puja, offering the worship to Swamiji in your inner space, in your Ananda Gandha. Inhale deeply and exhale slowly as we are entering into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmamasanam dadyat सहस्रारच्युतामृतैः पाद्यं चरणयोर् दद्यात् मनस्तु अर्घ्यं निवेदयेत् तेनामृतेन आचमनीयं स्नानीयं तेन च स्मृतम् आकाशतत्त्वं वस्त्रं स्यात् गन्धः स्यात् गन्धतत्त्वकं चित्तं प्रकल्पयेत् पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नृत्तमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेखलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायं मनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहकमदम्भं च अद्वेषाक्षोभको तथा अमात्सर्यमलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. Offer the flower at Swamiji's feet. Let us now enter into the Upachara Puja, the external worship. First, the offering of asanam, the offering of the seat. Please take an uddarni of water and please take some akshata and offer it onto Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham asanam te namo namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Parati Karanat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaraga Kalaya Vai Ameyatva Tanantoyam Ajatva Cha Pragirtitaha Yasya Darshanam Ichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya me saphalam janma jivanam saphala kriyaah Swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasam phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's mouth, for washing Swamiji's feet. Please take an uddarni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghyam, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the conch decorated with the Arghya and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghya Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tathaparam Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahana Arghyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an uddarni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandagинyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. ॐ ह्रीं एष मधुपर्कः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वधा. Next is the offering of Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam. Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water for the sacred bath. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyata. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram. Now, the offering of clothes. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapatachanna Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham. Om Hrim Idam Vastrottarijam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewels. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Svabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the Gandha in your right hand ring finger and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Te Na Janami Cheshtam Naivacha Naivacha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihyya Vilipyatam. Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of Bilvavatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam बिल्वपत्रं प्रयच्छामि पवित्रं ते सुरेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनबिल्वपत्राणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय वौषट्. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. Please take a few Tulsi leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of dhupa, the offering of the lit incense sticks. We request all the participants to please light your lamp and the incense stick. Now, please take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadyas Sumanoharaha Agheyas Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyadam Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipaha Sarvatastimiراpaha सबाह्याभ्यन्तरज्योतिर्दीपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष दीपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of the food. Please take anudanya of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarana Naivedyam सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water. The offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take anudanya of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatritikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchchishtamapyashuchirva yasya smaranamatratah शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वाहा. Next is the offering of R.R. Trikam. Please take the lit arti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. R.R. Trikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya yajate imam janatagum sangranhaniti dvadasharatnirashana bhavati dvadashamasa samvatsaraha samvatsarameva varundhe maunji bhavati urgvai munjaaha urjameva varundhe chitra nakshatram bhavati chitram va etat karma कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. आरार्त्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmanyana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruho Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadvyapta Dehaya Dakshina Murtaye Namaha. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavad Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. Om Nityanandam. Now we'll be performing the Tattvachavana as we enter into the Paramashiva Puja. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Let us now enter into the Sakali Karana. Using your left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of the left hand twice. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye. Shaktaye Vaushate. Bring your palms in front of you with the thumbs touching the respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now touch the thumbs to the tip of the little fingers and slowly move your thumbs down. Om Ham Sadyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring fingers and slowly move your thumbs down. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb with your index finger and slowly move your index finger down. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Touch the thumb to the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Vidya Dehaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch the respective palm. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Touch the thumb to the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now touch the tip of the little finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Shikhayi Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move your index finger down. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Again. Bring the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now, with the right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the respective knees. Om Ham Sadyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hum Vidya Dehaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers, touch the three eyes. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikhaji Vashate. Now cross your arms over each other with the index fingers in the shape of a hook. As we uncross our arms, we We'll move our hands around our head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike the right thumb onto the left palm and left thumb onto the right palm. Om Ha Astraya Phate. With the index finger and thumb joined together, with the index finger and the middle finger joined together, strike the left palm thrice. Om Ha Astraya Hum Phate. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around yourself in all the 10 directions. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Now move your hands from the head to the feet by touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now we'll be performing the Samanya Arghya Sthapana. Please mix some chandan, flowers and akshata into the water inside the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your palm. Om, 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 Om. With the index finger and thumb joined together, perform the Digbandhana. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Perform the Avakunthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Perform the Dhenu Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Let us now enter into the Avahana. Please take a flower in your hands. Please offer some akshata onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now take a flower into your hand. Hold your hand in the Anjali Mudra and meditate on the form of Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva in your inner space, and offer the flower onto the Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakritagasturi Tilakaha Spuranvaladharaspuritakatikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Phanirajam Shashikalam Pradeepas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indunibha Pancha Mukha Hastadasha Yuktam Shulamrigatankamasi Vajrama Bhayam Syat Pashavaradankusha Manijwala Navame Shweta Kamalasana Sadashiva Swarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. So the Avahani Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. So the Sthapani Mudra. Sthapana. So the Sannidhana Mudra. Sannidhana. So the Nishthura Mudra. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. So the Kalakanthi Mudra. Astraya Humphat iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. So the Linga Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha iti Linga Mudram. So the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Perform the Avakunthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum iti Avakunthana Mudram cha Pradarshya. Let us now enter into the Upachara Puja. Please offer some akshata onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Now next is the offering of Padya, Achamana and Arghya. Please take an uddani of water. Throw it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take another uddani of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Please take another uddani of water. Show it to Paramashiva's crown and offer it into the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padya Achamana Arghyam Dattva. Next is the offering of Snaniyam. Please take anudanya of water, offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Please take anudanya of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Vastram. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajñopavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha. Please take some sandalwood paste and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Please take some kumkum and offer it onto the chandan. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Ashtapushparchana Puja. Please take a few flowers into your hands and offer the flower each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sharvasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Pashupater Devaya Namaha. Pashupater Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Bilva Patram. Please take a Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste and offer it onto the Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Dhupa. Please take a flower and offer it onto the bell. Om Haha Astraya Namaha. Please take the bell in your left hand and start ringing the bell. Sprinkle some water onto the dhupa. Om Haha Astraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the dhupa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take a dhupa in your right hand and slowly wave it around the Atmalinga and Swamiji along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupamagrapayami. Please take an udanya of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Now please sprinkle the water over the Deepa. Offer a flower onto the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it around your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami. Please take an udanya of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please sprinkle some water over the Naivedyam. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take an udanya of water in your hands. Hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it onto your Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. ओम हां हों शिवाय नमः। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि. Please take one dhanya of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Tambulam. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Aratrikam. Please sprinkle some water over the Arati. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Arati. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the Arati in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji and the Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Please take a flower in your hands, hover it clockwise over the flame and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Rakshandharayami. Now please stop ringing the bell and place it onto your left hand side. Please take a flower in your hands and offer it onto the Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. This is the offering of the Pushpanjali. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Next is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Please hold your Yajnopavita with your right thumb and perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Please perform the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now, please take some flowers, akshata and durva grass into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushat. Please take some water into your right hand. Keeping your right hand in the Udbhava Mudra, offer the water and the flowers onto the Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shiva Padastasya Bhungshakshapa Yashankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagat Shivo Yajati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Please perform the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः। Please bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the Doctrine of Continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometer square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the Doctrine of Continuity. The international law, the Doctrine of Continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the Doctrine of Continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the Doctrine of Continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, and welcome all of you to another powerful day of Paramashivoham. Today we'll be looking at the powerful cognitions. Today the deity of the day will be Vrishabha Ruda, and today we'll be focusing on awakening the consciousness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, will be giving us initiations, powerful cognitions, and leading us into techniques to awaken the life energy inside us. So it's going to be a very exciting day. The whole day we're going to be looking at various powerful cognitions, various discourses, satsangs that Swamiji has given, how the consciousness can be awakened and how the life energy within us can be awakened, and we can be actually full of life and manifesting powers of Paramashiva. And today we'll also be receiving the darshan of Vrishabha Ruda, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting as the Vrishabha Ruda Murti, and will be awakening the consciousness. So it will be a very powerful initiation as well. And we start the day as always with a power manifestation session. We just finished the Puja, and having that oneness with Paramashiva, having that beautiful connection with Paramashiva is the essence, and it is essential for us to be able to sit in the space of manifestation. And we welcome all of the participants here who have joined for today's sessions. Ma Sally Chen, Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Shermine Muse, Nithyanandam. We don't see you on camera, so all the participants who are not on the camera, please switch on the camera. And Yang Yan Hong, Nithyanandamma, welcome. Nithyanandamma. And so many other participants we have: Maha Satya and Ma Paramasatya, Gui Shu Jing, Magdalena Xiao Huang. So many of the participants and so many more also joining us. Please switch on your camera so we can see you and we can interact, and we can also guide you through the processes. Yes, Magdalene, thank you, Ma. Welcome to the program. Now, we'll be entering into a power manifestation session. As we have received the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to awaken our third eye, the powers of Paramashiva, all the powers of Paramashiva become a reality for us, not just a possibility, but a reality for all of us. So let us begin there. We are all initiated into the powers of Paramashiva. So the powers are already there. They are awakened and they are ready to express, ready to manifest through us. Paramashiva is ready to manifest through us. So the only thing for us left to do is to just sit in that space of manifestation and simply allow the process, allow the manifestation to happen. So one of the beautiful ways for us to enter into that space is to be in oneness with Paramashiva, to be in oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, let us sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us come to the space of manifestation. Manifestation begins with the intention, the clear intention to manifest. So first, let us sit with the intention to manifest. I want to manifest the powers of the third eye. Let Paramashiva manifest through me. Let us sit with that decision. Let Paramashiva manifest through me. Remember your moments with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, your moments where you had a deep connection, when you felt that space of oneness with Swamiji. Simply remember that moment and sit in that space. Bring that moment back into your whole being. Visualize intensely that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting in your third eye region. Your third eye is vibrating with Swamiji's presence, with Paramashiva's presence. Intensely visualize. Paramashiva has already manifested in your third eye region. Now, as we are going to do the power of the third eye, let us pick up a blindfold. A blindfold, let us pick up, if you don't have a blindfold, let us pick a cloth which can stop light from getting through into our eyes. You can take a cloth, a piece of cloth, and tie it around your eyes. Magdalena, you can take a cloth, that might be easier for you. Any piece of cloth would do. And thank you for all the others who are already having something around your eyes. So please, let's get into that space quickly. Continue to visualize Paramashiva in your third eye region, manifesting intensely. Being in oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Again and again, radiating that space of I am Nithyananda. I am Paramashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us continue to chant the Mahavakya. Will the Acharyas will be projecting an image on the screen. Intensely, again and again, come back to that space of oneness, and from that space, ask for the contents of the screen, whatever is being projected, to be revealed to you. We'll intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Slowly, you can open your eyes. You can remove your eye bands. Great. Thank you all so much for joining and participating. Now, let us immediately share what Paramashiva revealed to you. What was shown by Paramashiva, in whatever way he chose to show, and in whatever way you received it. That may be different, but he manifests when we sit in that space and we ask him, we request him, and we invoke his presence. He manifests and he responds to whatever we ask. So, whatever happened within you as words or maybe images or a feeling, in whatever way Paramashiva showed you what was on the screen, what was being projected, do share. Know that Paramashiva has manifested. Know that he always manifests. When we sit, when we have that intention and we chant the Mahavakya to be in that space of oneness, he manifests immediately. So share whatever happened within you. If you're joining us on YouTube, please share with us what you were able to see, what Paramashiva projected, what Paramashiva showed you. You can use the comments to share with us. We have a couple of participants here. Nithyananda, and welcome all of you as well. Now, wanted to make sure that you are able to sit through the manifestation session, and please share with us what Paramashiva manifested within you and what you were able to see, while we also check in with our participants in Zoom.
Yes, and we have some sharings. We have Magdalena that shares flowing water, river, natural surroundings, also sculpture on the wall of Tiruvannamalai temple. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. And we have Ma Sally Chen that shares me disappear. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. And also blue color. Yes, thank you, Ma.
Okay, we'll just take a quick moment for anybody else who is participating here, who did the manifestation, who sat for the manifestation. Ma Yan Hong.
So just waiting a few moments from.
Yes, we got it, Ma. Thank you so much. I saw an object with a golden strip resembling hair. A strong golden light fell from the top of the right head. White light, a circle in earthly white and orange colors. Beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing. Very descriptive. And the way that Paramashiva has manifested and showed this to you, it's fantastic. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing. So now we'll take a moment to see what was being projected quickly. So this was the image that was being projected earlier when we were doing the manifestation. Now, if you see, it has manifested in so many different ways. So many of us have seen things in different ways. As Ma Magdalena has said, flowing water and natural surroundings. We have a pine cone here and sculpture on the wall of Tiruvannamalai. Again, there is a lot of wood here and so many other forms which you were able to relate to as the sculptures on the walls of Tiruvannamalai temple. That was beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing. And Ma Salichan, yes, definitely there is blue color here, and you had the experience of you disappearing, which is exactly the space of oneness that you have with Paramashiva, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Ma Yang Yan Hong, an object with a golden strip. Again, if you see the golden strip, the golden colors are everywhere, and the golden light and white light. How you are able to visualize this, or how you are able to receive this is exactly what is being projected. And you see a circle in earthly white and orange colors. You will find the same description. This image, when Paramashiva reveals it to you, how you receive it matters, and that actually is how you're seeing it at the moment. As we have multiple times reminded that this is the way, the more and more that we sit for manifestation, the more and more accurate, the more and more pruned the manifestation becomes, the accuracy gets more and more deeper. So fantastic. Thank you so much, all of you, for sharing. And what we'll do now is we'll enter into the second round. Let us again sit in the space of manifestation. Once again, let us pick our blindfolds. Let us put our blindfolds on so we can get another round of manifestation going. This time, we'll just listen to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the original scripture that explains about, or rather gives the science of manifestation, how exactly the manifestation happens, or what is the science behind it. We'll read out the Shastra Pramana and the translation as well. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So now, let us remember this beautiful space, that space of oneness with Paramashiva, which ultimately is the key for power manifestation, which reveals all the objects that cannot be seen. So now, let us intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, intensely awakening, invoking the presence of Paramashiva in our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The image is being projected now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Slowly, let us come back. We can remove our eye bands and open our eyes. Yes, now comes the interesting part where we immediately write down and share what was revealed to us by Paramashiva. Paramashiva manifests every time, every moment that we invoke his presence, when we invite his presence. He is there, available for us. In fact, waiting for us so he can manifest through us. So let us quickly share what was being revealed by Paramashiva. When we sit in the space of oneness, the me disappears and we become one with the space of Paramashiva, and all the powers start manifesting through us. Ma Xiao Pu is saying a house, a kitchen, and a cabinet. And Ma Xiao Huang is saying, I feel I can trust my inner strength. Don't be afraid. Excellent. Thank you so much, both of you, for sharing, Ma. We'll just wait for a few more moments for the others to also share. Ma Magdalena is saying golden coins, image of goddess Lakshmi, brown color furniture. Fantastic. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing. We'll just quickly hear from the others as well. Ma Yang Han Hong, Ma Sally Chen, if you have completed the manifestation, quickly share with us. It's very powerful to have the strength, finding the inner strength and not being afraid. That is a direct impact or direct result of Paramashiva manifesting within you. When all his powers, all his possibilities become your reality, then you don't have anything to be afraid. And immediately your inner strength is something that you can really feel and trust. So fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing. Ma Xiao Wang. We'll just wait just a moment before we project that image again. And again, the manifestation is not just about when we sit for these sessions. Throughout the day, whenever you want something, whenever you need something to happen in your life, you can immediately bring yourself into that space of oneness. Simply chant the Mahavakya. And then whatever you need, whatever you want to happen at that moment in your life, simply ask Paramashiva, give it as a command into your third eye, and you will see that beautifully manifesting. I want this person to call me, or I want to have this particular food today, something, whatever that may be. Just bring yourself into the space of oneness and make that as a declaration, and you'll see that manifesting beautifully. And Mayang Han Hong is sharing. There are many stars in the blue sky, a blue object resembling cotton gloves, black, a short white house, green plants, a swimming pool, the blue ground, guardrail, and pedestrians. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Now we will take a moment to see exactly what was being projected at the moment. Earlier. Yes, this was the image that was being projected. And what Paramashiva has revealed to each one of us is exactly the image in the way that we have received it. And the blue sky, the blue object resembling cotton gloves, short white house, so many of these things around in this that could be. And what you saw, the blue ground, is actually what we see here in this image is a bed of water by the lake. So it's a beautiful place. And then you have a guardrail. Yes, that is fantastic. And the pedestrians, that is beautiful. So you do have a guardrail, and then there is a pathway for pedestrians to walk along. And it's a fantastic revelation from Paramashiva that you have received. And Ma Magdalena is saying golden coins and the image of goddess Lakshmi. And again, the overflowing nature of goddess Mahalakshmi, Devi Mahalakshmi, is something that creates the whole nature that we see, the Prakriti that we see. Beautiful brown color furniture, and there is a brown color chair that's over there. So beautiful. And so many other participants have also shared. Thank you all so much for sharing. Now, with that, we'll move into the sessions for the day. Today, we're actually going to be starting with the activity for listening to yourself. We'll have an opening session. We'll hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, about listening to ourselves. What does it mean and how to do it and how we can quickly get into it. Let us start.
A child, whether he wants to become doctor, engineer, lawyer, whatever he wants to become, only when he starts listening, that identity takes birth in him. A doctor is born in a child when he starts listening to the medicine lessons. A lawyer is born in a child when he starts listening to law lessons. Engineer is born in a child when he starts listening to engineering lessons. Whatever you want to become, when you start listening to those lessons, only then that starts happening in you. If you start listening to me, enlightenment starts in you. If you start listening to you, you are born in you. Please understand. So the first step is, you need to be born in you. You need to listen to you. It's very unfortunate. We listen to everyone else, not to yourself, not to you. So now, I wanted each one of you to spend few minutes actually listening to you. Means, just bring these few questions. What for I am living? What is the purpose of my life? What am I aspiring to achieve? What is that it keeps me alive? What is that motivates me to wake up every day? What is that I value most in my life? These basic questions, you might have thought about these questions many times, but now I wanted you to think about these questions and listen to you. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to this? What is your reason to attend this program? What do you hope to get from it? Just these three questions. I wanted you to contemplate within you. Provide listening to you. See, what is your answer for these three questions? Listen to you. For these three questions, what you have got to say as an answer to these three questions. Can you contemplate for a few minutes and pen down? Listen to you. Understand. Provide listening to you. Contemplate and start answering. Contemplate and start answering.
provide listening to yourself? And pen down.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a short opening from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Somji was talking about an exercise. So we are going to jump into that exercise, the exercise of listening to yourself. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine, and
Yes, and Swamiji had given 3 questions. How we can internalize and see, look inside and see what are the things that we are actually expecting. We are here and we have put our time and effort and energy and commitment into sitting here for these sessions. And we want to know for ourselves, what is the purpose? What is it that we aim to receive from the sessions, and what exactly are we looking for? So we'll now project the slides which give you the questions. Dig deep, contemplate, meditate, and do this exercise sincerely. The first question is, what is the purpose of your life? What do you feel is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to be? What keeps you alive? What motivates you to wake up every day? And what do you value the most in your life? So this is the first set of questions. So let us intensely dig deeper, contemplate, and start writing down, start penning down. These are things, answers that only you can provide. These are very unique and personal to you. So you'll have to sit with yourself, listen to yourself, and come up with what is really happening within you. So let us start.
Yes, now let us move to the next exercise. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions aligned to what you plan to achieve? So let us continue with these questions that you can answer only for yourself. Let's go ahead.
Now, let us move to the third exercise. What is the reason for you to attend this program, this session? What do you hope to get from it? What exactly is the reason? What is your intention? As in, what is it that you see that you will receive from attending this session? So let us quickly go through. And Let's relax from the exercise. If you're finishing up something, writing down something, let us wrap up quickly. Such a powerful exercise for us to understand, to listen to ourselves and see a lot of cognitions that we carry, a lot of ideas that we carry, and the depth of understanding that we carry as well. We may have aspirations, but truly are we putting ourselves or putting our time, energy, effort towards those aspirations? It's a good moment to reflect and realign our actions with our intentions. So, great.
All right, so let us now move into the next segment, which will be a detoxification segment. So here we tell you about a detoxing method and also why we do the detox. So detox is very important to remove all the toxins that we have gathered in our body over the years through incorrect food habits, perhaps even social habits like drinking, smoking, whatever it might be. So we ingest all these toxins into our body, which slow our body down. It prevents the body from working at its peak capacity. So that is why we detox. We detox so on our journey towards realization in our journey towards superconscious breakthrough that Swamiji is delivering to the world, we can start from a fresh starting point, from a healthy body. So let us understand why detox. So detoxing empowers yourself. You will have the power to play with your inner space to create the reality that you want, to experience the ultimate richness, ability to change, to create, or the ability to make it happen. So anything that you want, anywhere in the universe, you can create it. So once again, anywhere that you want, anything that you want to happen, anywhere in the universe, you can create it. You can, you have that ability, but we need to detox. And we can also handle depression permanently. So because all the toxins that we take into our body, it puts our body down into a lull, into a depressive state. By removing these toxins, by allowing the body to live, to work in the way that it's meant to, fresh, clean, healthy, then we also remove depression permanently, because we are no longer having those ups and downs, so physiological, psychological ups and downs that we have because of these toxins in our body. And also, it is very good to for balancing weight loss. So if you're looking to lose some weight, you may be unhappy with the weight that you're carrying at the moment, or you just want a change. You want to lose a little bit of weight. It will with detoxification, you will have a balanced weight loss. So without feeling powerless, without losing energy, so you won't be feeling tired. So these are some of the reasons why we detox, and the benefits of detoxing as well.
So this is the powerful juice, the lemon juice, a very specific recipe that that completely detoxes, removes a lot of toxins. All you need is 200 ml of warm water, 1 tablespoon of honey, half a tablespoon of lemon, and 2 pinches of turmeric. Now we'll be displaying the recipe also, so you'll be able to note down what forms this detoxing lemon juice. Now all the ingredients have to be mixed well and had once a day, either daily, once right after the Nithyananda yoga in the morning, or late afternoon, 2 hours after the meal. It may replace, you may be replacing turmeric with pepper at this hour for the afternoon, or without turmeric. Take 1 glass at night before haritaki. Haritaki as in the haritaki powder that we have just before we retire for bed for detoxification. We can have 1 glass at night before that intake. Just take a couple of moments to pen down.
Yes, so that is detoxing with lemon juice. So I hope you all took down the notes for this detoxing with lemon juice. Next, we'll be going into the next segment, which is once again revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on introduction to who you are. So Swamiji has taken us through the exercise just earlier in terms of listening to yourself. So this is further down the same track. So we are looking at revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on introduction to who you are, because we don't really know everything about ourselves. We don't really understand who and what we are. So Swamiji will be revealing on these great sacred truths. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your full awareness to Swamiji as he reveals on these truths.
I'm going to make you understand experientially who you are, what you are. Only if you know what you are, you will know what you want. Only if you know who you are, you will know what you want to be. I'm going to introduce you to you. Who are you? The question sometimes creates curiosity, sometimes anger in you, sometimes jealousy in you, sometimes difficulties in you, sometimes dangers in you, sometimes the crisis mode in you. Please listen. One of the biggest problem the modern day humanity is suffering, especially the youth, modern day youth is suffering, identity crisis. Identity crisis. Not having the clarity about which part of you is you, or what all put together you are constituted. Please listen. You go on imagining your mind is you, and suddenly if your body is hurt, you feel the pain. You go on imagining your body is you, suddenly somebody utters one word, negative word about you, you are in suffering. Sometimes you don't, just to put you in suffering, you don't need anything else other than one word which somebody uttered 10 years before. If that was told to you, that's enough. You are in depression for next 3 days. Sometimes just a word puts you in sadness. Listen. So you may need to know what is you. You may need to be experientially balanced, experientially certain about what is you, who are you, the identity crisis need to be attended. Please understand, you can achieve anything you want if you know who you are. Because once you know who you are, all your energies can be integratedly sent into what you want. Because you have no clarity about who you are, your energies are not getting integrated and sent into what you want. Listen. All your fears, feeling inadequate, are all just one reason. Please listen. Fears and feeling inadequate is because you are not clear about you. If you are clear about you and all your thinking is flowing towards that, your actions are flowing towards that, your feelings are flowing towards that, you will not have feeling inadequate. One thing I want to tell you, whenever I see thieves, I don't feel angry. I feel sympathy. Poor fellow. He doesn't know him. He has such identity crisis. That is why he thinks by grabbing, he can fulfill himself. By grabbing, he can fulfill himself. Fear, feeling inadequate, feeling incomplete, feeling discontent, all this is just because you do not know who you are. I have seen people at the age of 50, 70, 80, they find out what they are doing is wrong. What they are doing is not what they always wanted in their life. Please listen. At the age of 70, 80, you find out what you are doing is not what you want to do in your life. By the time you find out what you are doing is not what you want to do in your life, life is already gone. Life is already over. I tell you, same way, you do some action where your identity is lost. What you feel as you is compromised. The identity compromise is the biggest depression, guilt, sadness, suffering can happen in human life. Please understand. The denial of what you always wanted, the denial of what you are is more stronger suffering, sadness, depression, self-destruction than death. Denial of what you are, what you always wanted to be, is the biggest suffering which all of us are causing to ourselves due to ignorance. Please understand, due to ignorance. I wanted to introduce you to you. This whole session, now next few hours, we are going to work on genesis of identity. Genesis of identity, please listen. What you are, what are you, who are you? I'll give you a simple diagram and explain. I'm just trying to draw you. Just assume this is a human body. For a few minutes, your body. Don't be offended, I put such big belly. What you think about you, inside you, is inner image. Please listen. What you think as you, inside you, is inner image. Let me. What you think as you, inside you, as inner image. All of you listen. You have so many concepts about you, ideas about you, visualizations about you, understanding about what you are, and expectations about what you should be. The ideas you carry about you inside you is inner image. Next, how you show you to others, to the world. These are all different people in your life. How you show you to them, usually through words. How you show you to them, that is outer image. Outer image. Please listen. How you project you to them, how you show you to them, that is outer image. And how they perceive you. You try to build big idea about you, but they are looking at only your belly. Usually that's what happens. You try to show your face, they look at only your belly. what you are trying to show as you is different, and what they try to see you as you is totally different. And what they try to see you, how they perceive you, is others' image. Don't try to say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. Whether you are responsible or not, it affects your life. So only you have to take the responsibility. Anything affects your life, if you want to change it, you should take the responsibility for it. People try to tell me whether we are responsible for what others think about us. Understand, whether you accept or not, you are responsible for what others think about you. However you try to project, you should know what is the response you are creating in others. This is the science of life. So, what others perceive you as you is others' image. What you think as you inside you is inner image. How you show you to others in the outer world, that is outer image. How others perceive you. Never ever be in a delusion or illusion that whatever way you project you, others are believing you exactly in the same way. No. Be clearly informed. Don't be in the delusion of others are perceiving you as you show them. No. Listen. So, how others perceive you, that is others' image. And fourth main thing, listen, how you perceive the world and others, that is life image. How you feel about life and others. How you feel about life and others. How you think about life and others in your brain. That is life image. So I'll run over once more. Please listen. I am literally running over your identity. But you will not die, don't worry. You will only come back to life. All your incompletions will die. Listen. The idea you carry about you inside you is inner image. How you project you to others, to the world, to your brother, sister, father, mother, son, daughter, boss, subordinate, how you project you to others, that is outer image. How others perceive you, that is others' image. How you perceive others and life, that is life image. Now, I wanted you to spend few minutes with yourself and discover your inner image. Discover your outer image. Discover your others' image. Discover your life image. Listen. Describe all the words, statements you use to describe yourself, the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image, inner image. For example, I am lazy, I am bored, or I am active, whatever you think. I am afraid, I am frightened person, whatever you think. Describe all the qualities you project to others. What you believe, please listen. The first is inner image, whatever you believe as you. Second, describe all the qualities you project to others as you. Outer image. Third, describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you. What they believe is the idea they carry about you, image they carry about you, others' image. Fourth, describe all your words, statements and beliefs about the world and about life, life image. Fifth question, we will attend after we finish 4. Please distribute the worksheet. Genesis of identity. Worksheet. Let's first internalize, provide listening to yourself and answer. These first 4 questions. Inner image, outer image, others' image, and life image. Please listen to you. With each question, spend enough time. Analyze, listen, then answer.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the Doctrine of Continuity. The international law, the Doctrine of Continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, introducing us to who we really are. So all the four different images of ourselves. So our inner image, our outer image, others' image of us, and our image about others and the world. So these are very important things to understand in terms of what actually makes our identity. So all of these put together are our identity. As Swamiji said, sometimes you might be thinking, well, how is it that I'm responsible for what the other person thinks of me? Well, you are responsible, and we need to work on these identities for the full genesis of our identity. And this is the exercise that we'll be going into. Swamiji has already mentioned about the exercise itself. So we will be entering into an exercise for our identities, the genesis of our identity. So just one moment, please.
Yes, and this is one of the most important sessions that we can enter into, because this is at the crux of everything that we're going to do later on as well. The whole completion exercise that we will do, that Swamiji will be initiating us into. This identifies who we truly are for ourselves, who we project as for others, and what we feel as the world and life, and what others see as, and how all of these four images are part of our identity. And when we start working on our identity, only then we'll actually come out of the identity's control over us, and we'll achieve completion. So we're now projecting the image, and how the four images that we carry. The inner image is what we carry about ourselves. The outer image is what we project to outside, to others, to what we want people to think of us. And the others image is what others really see us, how others really see us. We may be projecting us as something, but others may not see us as the same exact thing. They may see us differently, and that is others image. And how we see life, how we see others, how we see events happening, and how we see everything that is happening around us, that is around us. All of this is the life image. So we'll start with, this is the genesis of our identity. All these images form our identity, and we have already formed it, and we have already created it. Now we have to take a conscious look at what all we carry as words and statements that we use to describe ourselves. It could be something like, I am lazy, I am rich, I am unlucky, I am powerless, I am brave. It could be so many different things, and sometimes they may be contradictory as well. So first, let us describe all the words. Let's just write them down. All the words, the statements that we use to describe ourselves, who we are for ourselves. Let us start.
Yes, let us now move on to the second step for the genesis of your identity and describe all the qualities that you project to others, all the qualities that you believe are part of your external image, so your outer image. So it might be something like, I am kind, I am lucky, I am successful, I am intelligent. Whatever your outer image is, however you believe, whatever you project to others, all the qualities that you project to others, these make part of your outer image. So let us continue.
Let us now move to the next step of identifying all the images which are part of the identity that we carry. In this step, describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you, what they believe about you, the image they carry about you, the other's image. They may have told you this, maybe directly or maybe even indirectly. Things like you are arrogant, or you're kind, or you're angry all the time. Things like that. Things that others have told about us, which reflect the image they carry about us. They may be thinking we are arrogant, or we are kind, or we are bossy, whatever that may be. Let's pen down all those words and statements others have used to describe us. Let us start.
Now let us move to the fourth step. Describe all the words, statements, and beliefs that you have about the world and about life. So this is your life image. It could be life is cruel, life is beautiful, life is amazing, or perhaps about others. So about the world is beautiful, life is cruel, whatever it might be. So let us take a moment and write down all of these words that you have about the world and life. Let's continue.
Yes, we will go to the next step. Now, this is a very important section where we actually looked at and internalized all the images that we carry about ourselves. This is very important because it identifies the root of our identity, how we have formed our identity, and that forms the basis for all our responses, whether it is to people, to events, to life itself. How we respond to things happen outside, how we respond to things that are happening on the inside is totally dependent on how the identity we carry is. So if we are able to identify these four images which form our identity, then we will know why we respond to things in a certain way and how we are living life in a certain way. Now, this is a beautiful gift from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to first identify ourselves, to know ourselves, who we are, what we have made ourselves into, and then there will be further processes where he will take us into really shaping who we truly can become, which is the embodiment of Paramashiva himself. So this section is a very important section that we had just gone through this exercise. Now we'll enter into a power manifestation session. Now we'll be manifesting the Ashtamahashaktis, the Ashtamahashaktis, which are the 8 powers of Paramashiva. The Shastra Pramana for this is we'll read the Shastra Pramana, which is actually from the Shiva Samhita. Maranam kadayate tena sake napi na kadyate tasya shat parama siddhir animadi gunaprada vayusana charate dehe rasa vriddhir bhave dhruvam akashapanaka jagala pityu samapi vriddate. The meaning goes, death is eaten by him, he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lagima, Mahima, etc. The Vayu, which is the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body also are increased. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus also increases in him. So these are the qualities of Paramashiva. When you are sitting in that space of oneness with Paramashiva, this power you will manifest. So now we'll enter into the space of manifestation and we'll be manifesting the powers. These are powers that are related to basically increasing or decreasing the height or weight or all of those properties, that we carry. It could be about the human body, our own body, or it could be about an object. All of these things we could actually manifest the power of increasing or decreasing even our own height or weight or changing the body temperature or even the color of some specific organ of the body. So this is a very beautiful and profound Shakti that manifests through us, manifested by Paramashiva. In this power that we are going to do is we're going to be manifesting the power of increasing our own height. This will be the first power that we will be manifesting. So let us now sit. Let us first do this. First, let us measure our own height first. Hopefully you have a tape or a scale or something that you can use to measure yourself, or what you can do is you can stand someplace where you can just mark yourself, mark your height, that is. So we will see the manifestation in action. We are going to be manifesting the power of increasing our height. So let us first measure our height and we will know how much we have increased our own height after the manifestation is done. So let us first take a moment to measure. Use a tape or use something like a scale or even something where you can mark your height on a wall or something where you can stand and just put a mark. Please make sure you're not wearing any footwear or anything that will otherwise change your height. If you ever wanted to become taller, this is the power to manifest. Once we have measured the height, let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sitting comfortably, let us close our eyes and let us bring a clear intention to increase our height. Manifestation begins with our intention. We are already initiated into the powers of Ashtamahasiddhis by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When we create the intention and sit with that intention in the space of manifestation, Paramashiva manifests. Enter into that space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, visualizing his presence intensely happening in your third eye region. Let his presence vibrate in your third eye. Again and again, remembering you are Paramashiva, you are Nithyananda, chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant intensely and hold that intention to increase your height. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, you can relax now. So in this round of power manifestation, you initially measured your own height, your base height, and then we, through the power of increasing your own height, we increased your own height, and requesting everyone to now take a second measurement of their height. So whatever method you used to measure the height, so whether it was through using a scale, a measuring tape, whether it was through just marking up against perhaps a cupboard or the wall, the door frame, whatever it might be. Let's take the same method once again and see the difference between the base measurement and this second measurement. So please take a moment and take the second measurement of your height. And then once you have determined the difference, you can come back and let us know how you went. So please go ahead. So requesting everyone to please come on cameras. We have Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Magdalena, Ma Gui Tzu Jing, Ma Chao Yu Huang, Ma Trinetrikananda, Ma Zhang Tzi Ho. We have a participant labeled as iPhone 2. Requesting please also change your the label on the Zoom to your own name. And we also have Ma Satya and Ma Parma Satya. So requesting everyone please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frames. And also requesting Ma Sali Chen and Ma Charmaine Muse, please make sure you are visible on camera. And yes, we are joined by Ma Judy. Nithyananda Ma, welcome. Good to have you with us. So this is the power of increasing your own height. So once again, we ask the participants, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, take the second measurement. So we have already taken the base measurement, the first measurement of your own height. Let us take the second measurement and see how you went. So please go ahead. So requesting everyone, and understand there is no such thing as impossible. From the moment that you sit with the intention to manifest, the power manifests, whatever the power might be. So don't think, hey, this power manifestation I can't do, or this is impossible for me. There's no such thing as impossible. Understand, you are Paramashiva. Everything is possible. Everything is possible because you are Paramashiva. So don't have any thoughts of impossibility. So drop these thoughts. Don't have any reservations in terms of whether or not you are manifesting or not. Don't have any doubts. Just simply trust and understand, once again, from the moment you sit with the intention for the power manifestation to occur, you connect to the divine. The power simply manifests. It might take some time, or it might be in a way that you don't recognize it at first, but it is manifesting. And also requesting participants, please make sure that, see, it's also in the way that we approach whether the results are visible or not visible just yet. Understand, because you have already manifested, but it hasn't shown through. You can just say not yet manifested, not yet visible. So yes, no change is fine, no difference in these terms. Yes, thank you very much, Ma Magdalena, Ma Xiao Fang, Nithyananda, and thank you. If requesting everyone else to please take a moment, Ma ES, if you could also take a moment to share with us. Wait, did you take the second measurement, Ma?
Let us always remember that Paramashiva manifests. He is in fact waiting to manifest through us. When we sit in that space of manifestation, know that Paramashiva manifests. And Ma Anna Fan is saying, I'm too tall already. Fantastic. Thank you, Ma. And there is every power of reducing or increasing the weight or height or whatever that you may want to do. So all of those powers are possible or available for us. And Paramashiva is there to manifest through us. Thank you so much for sharing, Ma.
All right, and I understand you can always go the other way as well, Ma. So if you can increase the height, you can also decrease the height. So if you for some reason consider you are too tall, then you can always make yourself shorter, Ma. So the option is there. All right. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next part of the journey. And it is once again a revelation, a beautiful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on working on the root chakra and integrity. Working on the root chakra and integrity. So we will be working on the root chakra, which is at the base of your spine. It is located at the base of your spine, and also in integrity. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very topic. Let's begin.
This is the program through which I wanted to introduce you a new way of living your life. As you all may be aware, I have developed the message and the methods newly with a complete new understanding. So I request all the participants, first thing, listen. 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 This program is not like a program you already attended from me or any of our Sangha Acharyas or anywhere with anybody. It is unique, just like you. So please listen. I can see the Tucson, Arizona center now. Some more centers are joining. The first step for transformation is Shravana, means listening. Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps. All of you need to know Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps for transforming your life to success. The first step, listening. Second step, contemplating or internalizing, manana. Third step, expressing, radiating, nididhyasana, enriching. That's all. Shravana, listening, manana, internalizing, nididhyasana, enriching. So, first step need to happen in everyone. By you being here, continue to sit in the program. I'll take this as a commitment from you that you are deciding to listen. Am I right? Anybody who is still not decided to listen, please raise your hand. So all of you have decided to listen. I'm not getting the yes of so many people. Whether you are a ashramite or a volunteer or full-time volunteer or participant, if you are inside the hall now, you are only a participant. Okay? So, you have decided to listen. Am I right? Yes. This program not only designed to awaken your 7 energy centers, I also awaken your consciousness through which you can express the 4 fundamental foundation truths of Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. That is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching yours and others' lives. I also commit with you all that I will take the program step by step, taking all of you along with me on the understanding. So I will use less technical terms, and each term I use, I'll give a complete, definite definitions, so that you are able to travel with me in this journey of knowledge, transformation. Anywhere, any technical term I utter, if I am not able to make you understand to your level, please raise your hand so that I support you and assist you to travel with me in this journey of knowledge and transformation. Any one technical term you miss, first thing will happen, you will lose interest for the further travel. You will be stuck in confusion, which is really waste of resources like your time, your energy, and everything. So, as this is the first level program, I commit with you all, I'll use very less number of technical terms and give you a definite definitions of each technical term. You are given the freedom to record it in any way you want, but you cannot be reusing it, like uploading it in the internet or any other broadcasting way. You can record for your own personal use, other than the bodily, other than the people who are sitting in this hall. All the centers can record for your personal use. means the center's personal use. Awakening your 7 energy points. There are 7 energy points in your body responsible for 7 thought currents of your being. Can you project? Yes. Now all of you are seeing the 7 energy centers. In Sanskrit we call it chakras. Each of the energy center is the center for a thought current. You have 7 thought currents. Each thought current is responsible for one center, and each center is responsible for one thought current. It means if the thought current is clean, alive, authentic, that center is alive, expanding and enriching. If the thought current is corrupt, that center also shrinks and collapses. These 7 energy points in your body, as per the yogic tradition and as per my own experience, play a very vital role in your life. All the major things related to your life, your diseases, the way you think, why you think the way you think, why you behave the way you behave, your emotions, your pains, your joys, your understanding about the world, your understanding about yourself, and everything unsaid by me. These are the 7 chakras through which you perceive the world, you perceive yourself. Each energy center is located in your body in particular place, but it is almost, not exactly that space near that area. First center, the root center, it is near the root of your spine, but for every individual it is little different. It is not, I can't say one point around that area. For somebody it will be little left, for somebody it is little right. For somebody it is little below, but around that area, around the root of the spine, the root center exists, and just 2 inches above, in the spleen area, the Swadhisthana chakra, the being center, is located. Third on your navel, the Manipuraga, the navel center is located. Center of the heart, the center of the heart area, the heart's chakra, heart center is located. Center of the throat center, center of the eyebrows, brow center, Agnya chakra, the top of your crown, the crown center, Sahasrara chakra. I am not using the Sanskrit words more so that the new participants will not be overwhelmed. These are the 7 centers corresponding to 7 different thought currents. For example, the moment lust thought current is alive in you, vibrant in you, you will feel your root center is active, ready to receive or give. The moment fear thought current is alive in you, the spleen center, Swadhisthana, being center, is ready to take decisions. It's active, fully alive. And the moment the worrying thought current is alive in you, the Manipuraga, the navel center, is alive. So each of these thought currents make that center alive. Each of these centers are major energy points through which the entire energy in your system is flowing. Whenever you lack integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, and enriching, you will experience the hangover of low energy or low frequency emotions like anger, attachment to your fantasy or fear, or worrying, attention need, jealousy, ego, dissatisfaction, frustration. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency, low energy emotions, these major energy points shrink or collapse. Please understand. Root center vibrates with desire and pattern of greed, energy. It is an energy thought current, the thought current of desire. Being center thought current of fear. Navel center, thought current of worrying. Heart center, thought current of love, attention need. Throat center, thought current of jealousy, comparison. Brow center, thought current of ego. The alternative identity projection, then what exists is ego. When you are not easily going with the life, it is ego. Either it is easy going or egoing. And crown center is the thought current for dissatisfaction and frustration. These are the 7 major energy points with the 7 major thought currents. Neha, many of you are feeling sleepy. Tea is ready. Go and sip the cup of tea and sit. If you can't manage with the tea also, then leave the hall, so that you are in integrity with the oath you have taken. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency or low energy emotions in you, the major energy points will shrink or collapse. That is what leads you to the state of being a disease with you and your body. On the other hand, whenever you live with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, you will experience high frequency or high energy emotions like living with reality, without conflict, having the courage and breaking the fear patterns, living without worries, expressing pure love, uniqueness, and flowing with the life and gratitude towards everything happening in your life. When such high frequency emotions flow in you, your energy centers expand, leaving you experiencing and expressing more and more vitality, health and life energy, which we call as Kundalini Shakti. Understand? The expansion of high energy is what I call Kundalini Shakti in Sanskrit. I am introducing a word, Kundalini Shakti, means inner potential energy, the ultimate bioenergy, the ultimate possible bioenergy which is in you but yet to be awakened is Kundalini Shakti. We will work step by step on each of these chakras today and tomorrow. I'll give you the practical tools and processes The processes only I call as kriyas. I am introducing one more technical term. Kriya means a process to raise the potential energy in you, which will awaken each one of your energy centers and the inner potential energy. The innate dormant life energy that is lying inside you, waiting to be used, is Kundalini. I'll begin explaining the first center, root center. This root center, thought current is desire, and it is blocked when you live in fantasy, not connected to the reality. What is reality? First understand, and I wanted to remind you, listening. You can pen down later on, and I have also given you the freedom to electronically store but not transmit. The people in this hall also listen. Of course, people in the Chit Sabha are not allowed to electronically store also, but listen, store consciously. What is reality? Understand? You have thoughts, words happening inside you, and you make it happen outside you also. When you are unconscious, even the words happening outside is not in your control. If you are conscious, even the words happening inside will be in your control. The words happening outside you and inside you, both put together, is your reality. Please understand. The thoughts and words happening inside you and outside you, both put together, is reality. The thoughts and words happening inside you is called inner reality. Outside you is called outer reality. Let me repeat once more to support you in listening. The thoughts and words happening inside you is inner reality. The words and thoughts happening outside you is outer reality. The outer reality is the results you produce in your life. So, your outer reality is the results you produce in your life. It is the actions you take outside you the actions you take while responding to external situations of your life, and actions you take while interacting with other people in your life, your outer reality includes words and thoughts you express outside you. Please understand, I am describing the outer reality, and now the inner reality. The inner reality is the words and thoughts you experience and express inside you. Your inner reality is the experience you carry about your outer reality. It is unfortunate human beings experience inner reality after the outer reality. It is guided by the outer reality. That is why you exist as a matter, slave. But if your inner reality is consciously created, it will make outer reality happen. Whenever there is a mismatch of your inner and outer reality, you are no more living life in reality. You are living in fantasy, and then the energy in your Muladhara chakra is blocked. Understand? The thoughts and words you create inside you is inner reality, and the thoughts and words you create outside you is outer reality. When there is a mismatch between these two, you live in fantasy. You live in fantasy. The root center collapses. Unfortunately, almost 99% of your life you spend in fantasy. There is almost always a constant mismatch in your inner and outer realities. Why? Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because your inner reality is guided by the outer reality. Whenever your inner reality guides the outer reality, even if there is a period of mismatch, it will be excitement and inspiration. When the outer guides the inner, the mismatch will be perspiration. When the inner guides outer, even if there is a mismatch, it will be an inspiration. When the inner guides outer, it will be excitement. When the outer guides inner, it will be exhausting. Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because almost all human beings miss the fundamental foundation required to live life: integrity. May I draw the attention of Greensboro Center. Please do not waste time by penning down. I request all the centers to listen. Listening. Integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought, you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva, with yourself and with life. Is integrity. Please understand. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you gave it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion with yourself and with life is integrity. Whenever you have thoughts and utter words inside you which you do not honor and fulfill, you will also utter words outside you which you will not honor and fulfill. Please understand. For example, whenever you give a word to yourself, a thought to yourself, and do not honor, you will feel the unfulfillment, the lack of integrity. You will feel low self-confidence or no self-confidence. Each time you are out of integrity, either inside you or outside you, you will not be connected with the reality of your life, and that is suffering. Not connected to the reality of life means you go on, take decisions with wrong data, wrong input, wrong informations. If you know the data, there is a valley in front of you, you can take the decision whether to get down or avoid. But if you have wrong input, in front of you it's a plain ground and you take the decision to walk ahead, dangerous. Walking, living the life without being in reality is taking decisions with or out of wrong input. Please get back to listening. Shravana. All the conflicts you experience in your life, whether your relationships, career, health, any aspect of your life, if you look, you will see that you are living in a condition of lack of integrity. In those aspects of your life, you are living with a hole called incompletion in those aspects of your life. in all the conflicts you experience in your life, you have that whole, H-O-L-E. When you restore integrity, you restore completion, Purnatva, fulfillment. In all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, and also with various situations and dimensions of your life. Please understand. Please listen. Whenever you give a word to yourself and do not honor, you lose confidence on yourself. Whenever you give a word to others and do not honor, the other person loses confidence on yourself. You or the other person losing confidence on you. You losing confidence on you, other person losing confidence on you. Both. Makes you live out of reality. Life happens to you only when you have confidence on yourself and others have confidence on you. For example, you gave a word to yourself, I will do yoga every day or meditation every day, kriya every day, and you do not fulfill it. I tell you, you will lose confidence on yourself. And you will stop trying new things. The day you stop trying new things in your life, you are dead, waiting to be buried. I tell you guys, and I commit with you guys, till I leave the body, I'll go on be trying new things. Even while I leave the body, I'll be trying it in a new way. That is life. When you lose your self-confidence, you lose the courage to try new things in your life. New things in your life. When others lose confidence over you, they stop adding power to your life. Please understand, your life happens to you through others. Your mother makes you a child. Your child makes you a mother. Your boss makes you an employee. Your employee makes boss happen in you. Your brother makes a brother or sister happen in you. Your student make teacher happen in you. Your teacher makes student happen in you. So your life happens to you from others. Your life happens to you through others. When others lose confidence over you, through those persons, life does not happen to you anymore. If your life is made out of 10% happening in you, please understand, If 10 persons make major chunk of your life, in the 10, if 5 lose confidence over you because of your lack of integrity, 50% of your life stops happening to you. What is enlightenment? The most happening life is enlightened life. Understand. Let your life be most happening life. That is what I call life of success. Jivan Mukti is the life of the most happening. Even if a Jivan Mukta is in a solitude, he is not in loneliness. So much is happening in him. Restoring your integrity heals, awakens, energizes your root center. What do I mean by the word restoring your integrity? Restore completion to all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, by bringing integrity. It means all the words you have given to yourself, either fulfill them or complete them. Even if you tell yourself, I have given these words to me, but I will not be able to fulfill it, even that is a completion. You are in integrity. Understand? If you give a word to somebody, tomorrow you will come for dinner. If you are alive, you have to be there. That is integrity. If you are dropping dead, before that inform him that I am dropping dead, I will not be able to come for the dinner. That is integrity. That is integrity. Let us restore integrity with ourselves and with others. I tell you, last 10 days, I feel I have become new energy. Even an incarnation feels enriched by integrity and authenticity visibly. I was always established in authenticity. But when I made that radiate in every moment of my life, including honoring time and everything, I can see the way it enriches me and people around me. Whole ashram has become healthy. Whole sangha has become energetic. I really feel that 2012 explosion is happening. Then understand how much transformation you can have. when your relationship with with yourself and others and with whole life is complete and whole, W-H-O-L-E, not whole, H-O-L-E. With the W, you are in whole, Purnatva, and your root center is fully alive. Kundalini in your root center is overflowing. Being in integrity in your relationship with yourself and others and with life continuously keeps your root center active, throbbing, vibrant, alive. I'll give you a straight method to work on the root center. The knots that affects the root center, let us untie them. Let's liberate your root center. First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. May I request the volunteers to distribute the exercise sheet. I'll be requesting even volunteers, after you distribute the exercise sheet, sit and do the work. Do the exercise. You guys can also be participants. We don't need much volunteering. Ma, can you organize for pens? First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. Identify if there is a mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Second, look into the relationship you share with your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use inside you and describe your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your own mother, about your mother. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write down that in your notebook. Third, look into the relationships you share with your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your father, about your father. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Please do the homework. You have 11 minutes to complete the homework. I think 11 minutes over. 11, I think 9:45. We started and it is 57. 11 minutes over. Still, how many of you are writing? Please raise your hand. Oh, I'll give you a few more minutes. If so many of you are writing, I'll give you a few more minutes. 5 more minutes. Alright, if so many of you are writing, 10 more minutes. But finish it. When you go back, home after the program today, you will do completion with yourself. It is called Swapurnatva Kriya, means Completion with yourself, process of completion with yourself. First, sit with yourself in front of a mirror and no disturbances around you. Understand that the person in the mirror is the incomplete half of you. So when you complete with the person in the mirror, you restore completion to the person in the mirror and with the person inside you as well. Sit in a comfortable position, facing the mirror, connect with the person in the mirror, look directly into the eyes of the person in the mirror, contemplate on incidents, situations in your life where you experience low-level energy, emotions such as anger, guilt, frustration, agitation with yourself, incompletion in some form from those incidents, situations in the present moment. Now take the responsibility for liberating yourself from this incompletion that you have kept alive for yourself. Look in and identify all the thoughts you have and words you utter about yourself inside you and outside you which you are not honoring. Relive incidents and situations where you experience conflict with yourself and talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Please understand, that's the main thing. Talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Repeat, reliving the incidents, situations, and continue talking again and again till you experience being free from low-level emotions inside you. It is nothing but talking to yourself, seeing your reflection on the mirror. Restore integrity by making a commitment to honor every word you utter about yourself internally and externally. Clear? After the Swapurnatva Kriya, you will do the Purnatva with others. Purnatva first level. Completion in the first level. Means if you are experiencing any conflict in any relationship, like a mother or father, be very clear, you lack integrity there. Examine what all the words and thoughts you gave it to her and you did not fulfill. Sit face to face with her. Share with her and tell her what all the words you gave her and what all you are going to fulfill and what all you will not be able to fulfill. At least free her and yourself from your commitments. Even that is completion. And commit with her with integrity. You will honor from now onwards every thought and word you give it to her. So restore integrity with mother, restore integrity with the father, restore integrity with all the major relationships of your life, like spouse, brother, sister, and your friends. Because you need to do this as a homework, we will give you the printout of this instruction. Swapurnatva Kriya and completion with your relations. Now, I am going to give you one more Kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening. Now, I'm going to give you one more kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening. Ready for the kriya? Sit on your knees, sit on the Vajrasana. Or if you can't sit on the Vajrasana, Batmasana means locking the leg. If that is also not possible, Artha Batmasana, off lock. This is way it is off lock and this is full lock. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth, and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth, and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely, and exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely, exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Batmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely, and exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely, exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Batmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely, and exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely, exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. relax. This process, Kriya, awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain to help you in integrity with yourself and others. We will work on the being center, the thought current of fear. When there is a constant hangover of fear and insecurity inside you, your swadhisthana, your being center collapses. Please understand. Inauthenticity with your being is responsible for the hangover of fear. Please understand this word. Inauthenticity with your being means if your being is not integrated authentically, hangover of fear remains in you. What is fear, you know? Whenever you utter a word to yourself, the incomplete part of you which is sitting inside you, making fun of you, mockery of you, is fear. There is a big chunk of you, incomplete you, which does not have a confidence over any word you utter to you, because many times you failed, you were out of integrity with you. All of you understand? Listen. Because many times you are out of integrity with you, one chunk of you does not believe you, does not trust you. So whenever you make any word, any plan, that part makes fun of you, mocks at you. That mockery is fear. That mockery is hangover of fear. How many of you are able to immediately vibrate with this truth? Great. If you are able to cognize with this statement, you got it. You just got it. Inauthentic with your integrity. I wanted you to understand, in the last session I used the word out of integrity. Now I am using the word inauthentic with your integrity. What's the difference? Out of integrity means not honoring the words and thoughts you gave it to yourself and others. Inauthentic with integrity means honoring the words and thoughts you give it to you and others, but doing it in a very limited way. You can always say, I'll work 1 hour per day and be very integrated with it. But you are not authentic with your integrity. Understand? Authentic with your integrity means authentically stretching what far integrity is brought in your life to increase livability, life. But if you are not making the livability happen in your life using integrity as a tool, you are not authentic to it. I'll give you the example. I have seen some of the brahmacharis very integrated to coming for morning yoga, including me. But not authentic, means they don't do it intensely. They only commit for coming. They are not committing for doing. What for? The integrity lesson. To enrich your life. When you are inauthentic with your integrity, means you follow the integrity to the letter but not the spirit. The fear hangover settles in your system. Each time you utter the words, without being authentic to your possibility, you encourage the hangover of fear pattern in you. I can also be very integrated by not committing to this night program. It would have been high integrity, no problem. I can say, no, I am already working for a whole day. What is there? Come on, leave it. I'll do only daytime program. That can be integrity, but that will not be authenticity. Authentic to my integrity. What for integrity is brought into my life? To stretch me, to expand the livability, life. If I don't commit to this night program and retain my integrity, that will only be just following the integrity to the letter, not to the spirit. But I stretch myself, commit which I think I cannot, but even with that, I honor my integrity, is following, living the integrity with the spirit. I tell you, go on committing with things which you think you cannot do. And go on breaking the hangover you carry in your heart, you can't make it. That is the only way you will stretch beyond fear. Please listen. Go on committing which you think you can't complete, you can't fulfill. But go on, honor it with integrity. It's a lifestyle. But the moment you decide to do it, it will become your style. The moment you decide, I am going to do it, nobody who lives around me, even in their nightmares, would have imagined. Suddenly one day I will declare, I am going to keep up with integrity with the time and do it. Because everybody knows I live out of time. I just live in a different space. They would have never imagined I'll fit myself so beautifully with the watch of one country. Because I fit myself with the watch of the cosmos, they thought I will not be able to fit. But I decided, no. The initial level of authenticity peak of integrity and beginning of authenticity. That is what is the way to open the being center. Peak of integrity, beginning of authenticity means integrity to the letter and spirit. Is opening the way to awaken Kundalini energy in your being center. Each time you utter a word and do not honor and fulfill them, you are leaving incomplete space in you. All that incomplete space gathers as a chunk and keeps a deep insecurity about your existence to you. I can give you 100 examples. If you have committed, I'll again give you the example of this yoga or kriya or puja. If you have committed and did not honor, when you commit to a job, you will have that same incompletion expressing as an insecurity, saying, why are you taking this job? You think you will be able to win it. You think you will be able to be successful. That is why I tell you, think consciously, speak consciously, utter authentic words, utter utterly authentic words, and honor them with integrity. If you are not honoring even a simple commitments you gave it to you, don't think, oh, I may not honor the commitment of doing meditation, but I will honor the commitment of job. No, your heart does not trust you. For your heart, the word I will do meditation, the word I will do this job successfully, both are one and the same. It does not know. With meditation you may not have a result. With the job you are going to get money. No, your heart does not know the result. Only your head knows the result. Head is the mastery of math. Heart is the mystery of myth. Your heart does not know. You may not honor yoga, but you will honor your job. No. That is why I tell you, complete every word you uttered to you. And I tell you, from my experience, this is a very important thing you need to know. Keep yourself in the state of completion. Even if your body is damaged, you will not have pain. When I had the fracture, there was no pain because there was no incompletion inside. There was no insecurity. Will I be able to go through the whole experience? Every experience I committed to me, I went through without pain because I have honored the commitment to me. I will not suffer in every step. When I had the fracture, my heart believed I will go through the whole thing without pain and suffering. I committed with my heart, I will live without pain. And in every step I honored it. Whenever I had the freedom to have pain also, I honored my commitment. I will not have pain. Free cribbing is just pampering yourself. You can crib little and you feel, I can afford to crib. What is there? I do so much for people around me and for me. I can just crib little and people should tolerate with me. I can nag little. People should tolerate with me. Feeling your cribbing is cute is the bomb you fix under your butt. Your cribbing is not cute. Cosmos is telling you. Your cribbing is not cute even if you deliver 24 hours and ask only for 2 seconds for cribbing. Your cribbing is not cute and Cosmos does not want to tolerate it. That 2 seconds, you deciding to allow the cribbing, thinking you are worthy of it, is where you put the bomb. Where? Under your butt. If you sit, if you put the weight on the bomb heavily or remove the weight, it is going to burst. How long you can carry on with the same pressure? It's a little strong word, but I wanted all of you to remember this word. A little cribbing you think you are worthy of, and you think which is little cute, and you also think only if people tolerate your cribbing, the relationship is worthy. I do so much for my spouse, why can't he tolerate my little cribbing? I do so much for my dad, why can't he tolerate my little cribbing? I've done so much for this family, why can't they tolerate my little cribbing? No. Anybody may tolerate your cribbing, Cosmos does not tolerate. Can you show this? When you think your cribbing is cute, remember this photo. Cribbing is the bomb, and you thinking it is cute is the fire. Please listen. When you think your cribbing is cute, you allow incompletions, unfulfilled out of integrity commitments in you which forms the basis for insecurity. Don't ever doubt what is the connection between not going to yoga and not performing in office. Cribbing means allowing yourself to be out of integrity and inauthenticity because you are integrated in many dimensions of you. Because you are integrated 99.99%, pampering yourself, that 0.001% out of integrity, lack of integrity is allowed, and giving a vacation for yourself is cribbing. There is no such thing as 99.99% integrity. Either you are integrated or out of integrity. That's it. The small pamperings you do for yourself, thinking this is small, it's okay, that part is responsible for all insecurity in you. All insecurity in you. When you utter words to yourself and do not fulfill them. As I said earlier, your self-confidence is lost. The self-confidence which you lose joins the other party. Understand? In the war, one person killed in your side is also tolerable than one person going from your side and joining on the other side. Here, the self-confidence which you lost does not die, it goes and joins your opposite side, the incompletion part, that becomes insecurity. A soldier missing on the side of self-confidence joins the side of insecurity. A pilot cannot say, I'll drive the plane 99.99% safely. Either it is 100% or 100% death. Sambhava, sit. Every time others' confidence on you is lost, they are afraid of you, they are insecure about you. Every time your confidence on you is lost, you are insecure about you. Here I am dealing both the fears. Your insecurity about you and others' insecurity about you. Because life happens to you, not only from you, happens to you from others also. When others don't have confidence on you, your self-confidence also drops. When you don't have confidence over you, others' confidence over you drops. My confidence on me and on others is the gift to me from Kala Bhairava. I tell you, this is the best gift I have received in my life. Even though being cheated, exploited, abused so much by so many people whom I trusted, still I have not lost my confidence on people. Still, I am deciding to work with people. Still, I don't feel like giving up on people. Just because my confidence on me has not come down even an inch. Please listen. Your confidence on you is the energy generating mechanism. Others' confidence on you is transmitting mechanism. For electricity to be useful to you, you need both generating and transmitting both mechanisms. If there is a problem in transmitting, it can affect the generating. If there is a problem if there is a lack in generating, it can affect the transmitting. If there is no lack in generating, even if the transmitting system has some problem, it can be healed, cured. So strengthen the generating mechanism means self-confidence to the extreme. Extreme means extreme. By continuously completing with you, sitting with you and completing with you. Whenever you look at the mirror, if you feel about your beauty or ugly, you are body-centered. If you feel about you worrying or you feeling happy, you are mind-centered. If you feel you are graceful, you are completed. When you look at your mirror, if you are searching in the mirror about the beauty or ugly of your body, you are body-centered. Looking, oh, this dimension should be altered this way and that color has to be changed that way. Here little touch up, there little touch up. You are body-centered. When you look at the mirror, if you think, oh God, I don't know how I am going to live. I don't know what is going to be of me. Worried or happy, I can do it. Whether you are worried or happy, you are mind-centered. When you look at the mirror, if you feel graceful, wow, what a guy. You are complete. by completing with you with authenticity and integrity, you will be out of fears. Now, we will work on the thought currents of being center, the fears. Please get the worksheet. Jnanatma. Your exercise. Scan your life and identify all the fears that exist in your life. Like fear of losing job, fear of public speaking, fear of holding yourself in front of others. I tell you, all make-up ideas evolve from fear of holding yourself in front of others. So many fears you must be having. Come up. List everything. For each fear, look deeply and identify where you are not being in integrity with your thoughts, words and beliefs related to that fear. For example, fear of receiving criticism from your boss. Look in and see what are the thoughts you had and the words you gave to yourself and your boss which you have not honored and fulfilled, because of which you now have the fear. Only if you are out of integrity, the fear will persist. This is one example. In every field, every fear, you will be having some lack of integrity. Dig out that. Even with death, please understand, the moment you assumed this body which can disappear, you already committed to death. When time comes, I'll hand over this body to you. But now you are trying to be out of integrity. That is why you have fear of death. The moment you assumed this body, you know it. Or at least when you came to know this body is going to perish and you continue to live in it. For example, the day you are born, you may not know this body will perish. But at least at the age of 10, you know one day this body is going to perish. The moment you know, after that, if you have not committed suicide, you are committing with the death. When I need to give this to you, I am giving it to you. I will give it to you. When you made that commitment, be integrated with it. You will not have death fear. When you lack integrity, that is where the fear of death starts. So anything perishable which can change, if you are living with it, you already commit. I know you can go away from me, but I commit to live with you as long as you are with me. Understand? It is not eternal marriage with your body. Even your marriage is still the body. So bring where you lack integrity with your commitments and dig out the fears, the roots of fears. Please start the homework. I'll give you 11 minutes first, then extend if you have not completed the homework. First, you have to start doing the homework knowing you have only 11 minutes. Then whether to extend or not, I'll decide. We'll get ready for the Kriya. This Kriya awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain. The quality of teaching is important, just like quality of the knowledge. Understand? The quality with which knowledge is transmitted is also important, as equally as the quality of the knowledge transmitted. Anybody had any heart illness, conditions like bypass or pacemaker or surgeries, or having high blood pressure, do not do the Kriya which you are going to do now. Even with every Kriya, do it with your reasoning. Means, do it as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Forum Sharma, you have a question regarding fear of snakes. Sanuse, understand, it is nothing but fear of death. Understand? You should know, when you assumed this body, you are committed to give it up and time comes. So what is the fear of snake? Fear of death. Fear you may die by the snake bite. Nothing else. So again it's just inauthenticity, lack of integrity with your word given to death. Now the Ustream is ready. Let's start the Kriya. This Kriya awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain to put you in integrity and authenticity, to be beyond fear. We'll start the Kriya. Please move your body to Matsyendrasana. I will show you. Extend your legs. Please see this. I'll give you the instruction. Stretch your leg. Bend your right leg, put the right feet near the, bend your left leg, put the left feet near the right knee. Instruction. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for a few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee.
Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for a few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for a few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for a few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then Put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely using both the nostrils and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Now we will work on the thought pattern of Ori, thought current of Ori, the navel center. Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Understand? Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Means hangover for no reason. At least if you have a reason of fear or greed, you are having little smart hangover. Hangover for a reason. Hangover without any reason is worrying. The moment you bring authenticity into your thinking, worry disappears. As long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking, integrity into your thinking, worry continues to rule you. Understand, worry is nothing but giving words to yourself
thinking, you will not know the words you gave it to you. Understand? You give words to others, thinking, you don't need to fulfill it, you can cheat. Others won't be able to find out. You can escape. The same mental setup, you use it on you in a very foolish way, thinking you can give these words and no need to fulfill, and you will not even find out the word given by you to you is Ori. Means layers and layers of unconscious sandwich is Ori. Many of you give word to you, thinking even if you don't fulfill, you are not going to remember it, that you are not fulfilled or you are committed. How many of you immediately click with this idea, cognize this idea? You know. You know. Now you know Ori. What is Ori? Worrying is not having integrity and authenticity with yourself and not even realizing that you are going to remember it. Let me define worrying. Not having integrity and authenticity and still thinking you are not even going to remember, you are not integrated and authentic with you. For example, you give a word to you. Even if you think you are not going to fulfill it, you justify to yourself, I may not fulfill, but I am not going to question myself, I am not even going to remember the words I have given to me. Means layers and layers of unconsciousness has become a thinking style in you. That is why for a same problem, even after you find solution, you forget the solution and suffer with the same problem internally and discover the solution again. After next day, again you forget the problem, forget the solution you discovered and suffer with the same problem, and again you find the solution. How many of you caught yourself finding solution for the same problem again and again and again and thinking, I found the same solution already, how did I forget? Raise your hand. You know this is worrying. If you are finding the solution for the same problem and same solution again and again and forgetting it again and again, rediscovering the same solution for the same problem again and again, be very clear, you are stuck in navel center. Your major suffering pattern is worrying. Because in worrying, not only you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you, you even forget you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you. A unique component is added in navel center to create worrying. Inauthenticity and out of integrity alone does not create worrying. You need to add forgetfulness to it. Then worry is cooked. Worry is the combination of inauthenticity, lack of integrity, and forgetfulness. When you remember your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you reach peace. When you forget your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you worry. I always tell people, you can become anything but never a loose. Worrying is literally like becoming loose. No, it is like, see, if you are out of integrity, if you are inauthentic, if you at least remember, you can be saved by yourself or by others. You don't even remember. New participants may be thinking, what is loose? I am defining loose, please understand. Not even remembering the problems you have. Forget about not trying to find solution, not even remembering the problems you have and the powerful solutions which you already discovered is loose. Losing O2, oxygen of your life This is the definition of worrying. Being inauthentic and out of integrity and forgetting about your inauthenticity and out of integrity. When you are having this problem, you forget again and again the solutions you discovered for the same problem, and again today you find a solution for some major problem of your life, but in 4 days you forget. After a week again you are suffering with the same problem internally for 2 days to land on a same solution. After that solution clicks, again for 3-4 days the problem is not there. Then fifth day morning when you wake up, the solution is not there. How many of you really able to cognize, oh God, I think Swamiji has a CCTV camera inside my head. This is what exactly is worrying. Forgetting, inauthenticity and lack of integrity is worrying. The moment you remember authenticity and integrity, worry disappears, because worrying is not a positive existing problem. It is a negative non-existence. Please understand. Greed is a positive problem. Fear is a positive problem. Worry is negative space. It is not positive problem. Like a darkness is lightlessness. Worrying is unawareness. The moment you remember, it disappears. How many of you worry? You don't remember the solution when you worry. That is one more worry. You worry thinking that you are not going to remember the solution while you worry. It means your Manipuraga is locked and key is thrown in the ocean. Because, see, if you kept the key in the locker, at least at one point there is a possibility you can open the locker and remember the locker and get the key back and open. You just thrown the key into the ocean, means the only way is to break the Manipuraga chakra. That can be done by initiation. Bring remembrance to your authenticity and integrity. Inauthenticity and out of integrity, worry will disappear. Understand? I am giving you the straight, crisp solutions. I am not adding extra words at all. Straight, crisp solutions. Bring integrity and authenticity and search your inner space. Where is worry? It will disappear. It will not be there. When you honor your commitments to you and others with integrity, you achieve reality. When you honor your life with authenticity, you go beyond fear. You become fearless, courageous, authentic. When you explain to yourself with remembrance, integrity and authenticity, your worry disappears. So the simple straight solution to be out of worry is remembrance. Remembrance happens by constantly talking about these truths to others and to you. Go on talking about these great tattvas, satyas, to others and to yourself. That is the only way you will be out of worries. Your navel center will be alive, awakened with the Kundalini energy. Catch people and start talking about these satyas. You may think what will happen to them. That is their worry. You be out of worry. Constant remembrance. I tell you, this mala, bracelet, keeping some quotations near your bed, putting some spiritual quotations in the Facebook, everything is nothing but a technique for remembrance. Remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. A remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. Now, please give the exercise sheet to everyone on worrying. Everyone got the exercise sheet? I'll read out the exercise. Write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about in your life. For each of these worrying aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter and the actions you take. Identify where you are not being in integrity. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor and fulfill them. We'll move to the Kriya. See, this Kriya basically awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain to remind you not to worry and be in authenticity and integrity. To bring you the remembrance, smarana. First step, Gomukasana. Please move to Gomukasana. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipuraga. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipuraga. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipuraga. Please close your eyes and do this continuously.
Adhomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipura. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. The next instruction, be in the same posture, Bastrika, in the same asana. Bastrika means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the ironsmith, move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. The same asana, Bastrika means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the ironsmith, move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils.
Continue this for next few minutes. In the same asana, bastrika means like the bellows of the iron smith systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach like a see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the iron smith. Move, blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound. Forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. In the same asana, bastrika means like the bellows of the iron smith systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach like a see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the iron smith blow the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound. Forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. Sit for few minutes with your eyes closed for the Kundalini to function in your navel center. You can open your eyes. Now, let's gather for next session. Thank you. We'll work on the thought trend of attention need. Thought current of attention need, the energy center, heart center. When there is a constant need for attention and approval of others inside you, your heart center is blocked. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Please listen here. Please listen. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Means you are in authenticity with your mamakara, who you feel as you. If you are inauthentic to it, you will be asking for attention. If you are inauthentic with your mamakara, let me define the next important truths of living enlightenment. The second important truth for living enlightenment, authenticity. Authenticity means being established and responding to life from who you believe yourself to be for yourself, who you believe yourself to be for others, and what others believe you to be for them. Listen. What you believe as yourself for yourself, mamakara. What you believe as yourself to others, ahamkara. And what others believe as you, anyakara. Authenticity means being established and responding to life having all the three in tune. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Who you believe yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. Who you project yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. To the peak of your capacity and to the peak of please listen, to the peak of your capacity is mamakara. Second, who you believe yourself to be for others means how you project yourself to others. To the peak of your capacity is ahankara, who others believe you to be. To the peak of your capacity, as per your understanding of peak of your capacity and others' understanding of your peak of your capacity is anyakara. Let's work step by step on all these three. First is mamakara. Your mamakara is directly connected to your anahata chakra. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your mamakara, your heart center will be blocked. Please understand. Listen. You don't need to pen down now. Listen. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your mamakara, what do you feel as you? Your heart center will be blocked. When you restore integrity and authenticity with your mamakara, your heart center will be awakened and pure loving energy will overflow through you. I'll give you the example of ahankara, mamakara, ahankara, anyakara from my experience. In my heart, I feel myself as a pure space of consciousness. And I project myself to you all as a person who wants to transmit this consciousness. Please listen. In my heart, as a mamakara, I feel me as a pure consciousness. As a ahankara, I project to you all as a person who want to share this consciousness with all of you. As anyakara, many of you perceive me in many ways. Some as an incarnation, some as an enlightened being, some as a sadhu, some as fake, some as fraud, whatever you want. So many ways they perceive me in their anyakara. This is the example. Some perceive as a Shiva, Vishnu, Devi, but in my mamakara I don't feel I am a Shiva or Vishnu or Devi or anything. I only feel I am a pure consciousness. In my ahankara I only project as an incarnation to transmit this experience. But in anyakara you have everything. But I take responsibility even for your anyakara. Authenticity to what you feel as you. Integrity and authenticity with what you feel as you. Please understand, when you are integrated and authentic about what you feel as you will have the tremendous love for every being, because when you are in integrity and authenticity to what you feel as you will understand how much of flaws you have inside. you will have the tremendous acceptance of you. You can accept you as you are only if you accept the whole world as it is. If you accept you as you are, you will have the tremendous love to accept the whole world as it is, because you know all the struggles you go through. Today I am declaring with intensity and authenticity, please understand, I realize me as a pure consciousness only after I accept all the things, ideas I have about me. It is like a layer by layer of acceptance. After I accept all my possible existence as mamakara, I realize me as a pure consciousness. So layers and layers of ideas I have about me, I have to accept before I realize I am a pure consciousness. So by the time I reach the idea I am pure consciousness, my heart becomes so vast, I am ready to accept anybody's ahankara and mamakara. Understand? I'll spell it out more clearly. Everybody's anyakara as their blueprint in my mamakara. If somebody feels I am Shiva, I have the blueprint in that, in me. I accept that. When I accept all possible mamakaras, I fall into that pure space as my mamakara. By the time I reach that mamakara, I learnt to accept all possible images, ideas, possibilities. Now I can accept any possibility, any mamakara and any ahankara, because I have already done that work. Please understand, I can accept, love the highest image, Shiva, and worst image, Osama bin Laden, Hitler, listen, I have the blueprint of Shiva in my mamakara, and I have the blueprint of Hitler in my mamakara. When you travel working with integrity and authenticity in your mamakara, you will understand your mamakara is the Hiranyagarbha, source of all possibility. If you are stuck with the mamakara of Hitler, you will express that. If you are stuck with the mamakara of Shiva, you will express that. If you are not stuck with any mamakara and go on becoming integrated, authentic, you will fall into that pure space abyss. If you are authentic and integrated, you will feel the pure space abyss. By the time you feel the pure space, you have gone through all possible images and all possible personalities. You learned to accept them, take the responsibility for the inauthenticity of them. Understand? When I took authentically responsibility for my mamakara, I realized the image of Hitler, image of Shiva is one and the same. Just different extremes. When I became more and more authentic, when I took the responsibility for the inauthenticity of being Hitler or being Shiva, both disappeared in that pure space. This is what I call Nirvikalpa Samadhi. By the time I crossed all these images and became authentic with my mamakara, I learned to forgive, accept any worst mamakara and not to be elated, excited about any best mamakara. I have seen Shiva in my mamakara, so if he comes in front of me, I don't care. I have seen Hitler in my mamakara. If he comes in front of me, I am not going to hate. Understand? I have seen Hitler in my mamakara, so I am not going to hate him. If he comes in front of me, I am going to accept him. I have seen Shiva in my mamakara. I am not going to be elated. If he comes in front of him, I am going to accept him. When you become authentic, integrated with your mamakara, you see every possible mamakara and ahankara inside you. By the time you become authentic, taking the responsibility for all inauthenticities, you know how to accept and love. How to accept and love. If Shiva appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have the respect component. If Hitler appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have hatred component. Love without respect component, because I have seen Shiva in me. I love him as I love me. I have seen Hitler in me. I'll accept him and love him as I love me. My love towards Hitler will not have hatred component. My love towards Shiva will not have respect component. I know it's a little difficult for you to understand. If you work with authenticity and integrity, take the responsibility for your inauthenticity and start working, you will understand what I am saying. You can catch it. You can really catch it. How many of you are struggling to catch it? Raise your hand. When you take responsibility for all your inauthenticities, you will come face to face the instincts you have to kill others for your sake. That is what I call Hitler. You will also come face to face the instincts you have to sacrifice yourself. That is what I call Shiva. Take responsibility for both one by one as it comes. Complete them. When the violence of Hitler comes, if you still take the responsibility for the inauthenticity, that will settle down. Please understand, when the Hitler in you leaves you, he teaches you the lesson how to accept all the Hitlers happening outside. Means, only when you accept the violence you are carrying inside, you are going to settle down with it. That is going to lose power over you. When you learn to accept the violence in you, become authentic about the violence in you, you will know how to be responsible for anybody's violence, how to take the responsibility. By the time you know the technique, method to be authentic with inauthenticity. See, violence is inauthenticity. Authenticity means being complete with it. I think if you start working, you will understand what I am saying. I'll give you the worksheet. Work. After you complete your work, if you have questions, then I'll answer. Then my time is worth answering, being spent in answering your questions. Come on, please give the worksheet. Let me read out. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your mamakara which leaves you with a conflicting experience about yourself. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with yourself because of the thoughts and words you carry about yourself within you. Example, you want to be successful in your life, but you are not able to achieve success. If you look in, you will see deep within you, maybe believing that you are a failure again and again. In your inner space, you are thinking and uttering the words that you are a failure and you cannot be successful. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you carry inside you. Identify the words you utter about yourself, to yourself, which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of you. Think of as your peak capacity, and what others think as your peak capacity. Third, identify the words you utter to yourself about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Fourth and fifth you will do later, but I will read out now. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Sit and complete with yourself. Do swapurnatva with the mirror. Now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to yourself, about yourself. Give a new commitment to yourself which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of you. Think of as your peak capacity and what others think as your peak capacity, and declare that you will now do anything and everything to honor and fulfill it. Come on. Pen down. Kriya. Kriya, to awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain, to restore integrity and authenticity to your mamakara. Okay? Come on. First, move to Bishrikasana. Now they are showing the Bishrikasana. Please move to Bishrikasana. Bishrikasana. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum, and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum, and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum, and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. You can open your eyes. Thank you for being here and making the first day successful. My request, before you come for tomorrow's session, for Indians, today's session, night session, please complete Swapurnatva Kriya, and Purnatva means completion with yourself and others before you come to the first session tomorrow, for the first session tonight for all you guys. So complete the assignment, homework and come back. Do it with integrity and authenticity, please, and come back. So now, let's gather for next session. Thank you. All right. Let's enter into the program. Let me define integrity and authenticity once again. Life starts for you only with integrity. Understand? Till the integrity starts for you, you are a broken pieces, few bones, little flesh, assembled unfortunately, accidentally, and existing accidentally. That's the right word I'll use. Anybody without integrity, if he is not killed, it does not even get recorded in the cosmos. Of course, I am not telling you go and kill. In the cosmos, it does not even get recorded as a sin. It means in the cosmos is not even respected. The numbering is not done. Registration is not done in the cosmos. He is not numbered in the cosmos. Great. Issue is resolved. I'll give you the essence. Life starts only when you have integrity. Integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, Purnatva, with the life. For example, this moment you should be complete with all the words you gave it to you and to others. So that even if the breath which is going inside, if it doesn't come out and just goes up, you are complete. You are complete. How many of you feel you are complete with all the words you gave it to yourself and to others? Because yesterday I gave you the assignment of completing with yourself and others. How many of you did the assignment? Please raise your hand. Great. But if you do it once, that will not be enough. How many of you did not do? Raise your hand. Now I am giving you time. Oh God, but I cannot delay the session. Okay. In the next break, you will do it and come back. You have to sacrifice your break and do. How many of you feel the power of completion when you do? Really so much of healing is happening inside. So understand, this is not a process which can be completed in one day. You need to go on and on at least for next 1 year. Decide this year is year of completion. Go on talking to mirror, to yourself. Go on talking to yourself through mirror. Go on completing with yourself and others. Authenticity means you being established and responding to life from who you believe yourself to be for yourself, means mamakara. Who you believe yourself to be for others, ahankara. And what others believe you to be for them, manyakara, anyakara. What others believe you to be for them, anyakara. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of the peak capacity and others' understanding of the peak capacity, peak possibility. Mamakara is who you believe and project yourself to be to the peak of your capacity for yourself as per your understanding of the peak of your capacity. Listen, only then you will understand. See, I am uploading all these videos, so all of you, I wanted you guys to see this again and again, at least next few times, few days. Because these definitions are long British statements, almost like a legal statements. Unless you hear again and again, you will miss one or two words. You will miss one or two words. Listen, I am defining Mamakara. Mamakara is who you believe and project yourself to be, to the peak of your capacity for yourself, as per your understanding of the peak of your capacity. Ahamkara is who you believe and project yourself to be, to the peak of your capacity for others as per your understanding of the peak of your capacity. Anyakara is who others believe and project you to be, to the peak of your capacity for them, as per others' understanding of the peak of your capacity. So all of you are clear about these basic truths of intensity and integrity and authenticity? All cities, if you are clear about this basic two tattvas, please raise your hand. Great. If you are not clear, raise your hand, so that I'll repeat once more and see to it you understand. Where Tuesday. Please listen. Integrity means fulfilling the words you gave it to yourself and to others, and living in a state of completion with life. For example, you give a word to others. I will give you $1 million or $1 million. Either you have a clear integrity, you are going to give your whole life to fulfill that commitment, or call that person and tell, I will not be able to give, so I relieve myself from the commitment I made. That is also integrity. See, for example, I have committed with many of my disciples, I will give them enlightenment. I will ensure they achieve the state of enlightenment. So even if I leave this body, I am going to be sitting alive in the cosmos, in a different frequency, what I call Akshardhama, imperishable space. I am going to be sitting with many of my Jivan Mukta sannyasis. And I am going to fulfill my commitment with integrity and authenticity. So either you should have that clarity. I have committed with him, I will give $1 million. I should give everything and make it happen. Even in between I die, I will have to take another one body, come back and search for where he is and see to it he receives my $1 million. If you are not sure you want to do that, If you are clear, you don't want to do that, then at least call him and complete with him. Sorry, I committed for $1 million, but I cannot do that. I have taken up some other as my prayer. Let's come back to the subject. Tucson. Authenticity means being established, responding to life from what you feel, what you believe yourself to be for yourself, and who you believe yourself to be for others, and what others believe you to be for them. Chakra. Before entering into the session, just 3 minutes, settle down so that you are ready to flow with the session. Just close your eyes and sit straight. Close your eyes and sit straight. You don't need to meditate or chant or anything. Just close your eyes and sit. Relax. You can open your eyes. Now we will work on the throat center. Till yesterday we were working on the heart center, means root, being, navel, heart. 4 centers we have worked. Today we will work on throat center. Throat center, Vishuddhi Chakra is what we are going to work now. The thought current for the Vishuddhi Chakra is jealousy and comparison. Understand? When there is a non-alignment between the anyakara, means the image you carry about others, and the image others carry about you. When there is a non-alignment between these two, it is called jealousy. I am defining, please catch it. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between what you feel, your image about others, and others' image about you. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding of their peak capacity. Let me define. Anyakara means what you believe as others and their peak capacity, and what others believe as you and your peak capacity. When there is a non-alignment between these two, when they are not integrated and inauthentic, jealousy is the outcome of a deep, innate violence you carry. Please understand. When somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion but you are not interested in expansion, the violence you show towards them is jealousy. Then you say, why should I expand? See, my level people, I am much better than them. Jealousy starts only to justify you in the beginning. Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Jealousy does not start as a supremacy. It always starts as justification. But when you finished justifying everything, it's like to win your enemy, you create an army. After your enemy is destroyed, there's no job for your army. Then you go on to the next country just to give a job for your army, just to keep your army occupied. Same way, jealousy starts to justify your inauthenticity and goes on and on. Once all the justifications are over, now you start offending, means declaring supremacy. The comparison is used to declare supremacy. How many of you feel in your life also the comparison and jealousy has started only as a justification process of your inauthenticity? Raise your hand. How many of you are able to cognize this idea? Yes. Jealousy started in my life for justification of my inauthenticity. Justification of your inauthenticity makes the complication you will never be able to get into authenticity. You will never be able to get into authenticity. Because the layer of authenticity has become double. See, if the inauthenticity alone exists, at one point you can clear it. But now a strong bolting of inauthenticity in the name of justifications. Just now I was sitting with some of my ashramites. A very beautiful meeting with some of my brahmacharis and brahmacharinis. I am always in my best when I sit with my kids. Because you will see my father dimension of not giving up on people. Today what I spoke, each one of them are hearing from me at least for last 6 years. But with a deep patience, I'll be repeating it, reminding it, re-emphasizing it. Just like how I have done that to me. From the age of 12 to 22, I was continuously reminding my enlightened state to my biomemory. Because I did not give up on me for 10 years, and I reminded myself, I know million ways mind will justify the non-remembrance, and I know millions of solutions through which I can remind to my mind to be in remembrance. Because I fought with my mind and conquered it with million ways, I can easily remind my disciples any number of complications they bring, any possible complications they bring. When I sit with them, I clearly remember the Brahma Sukhi in me. That was the name I was using. Till 12, I was called as Swami. I was never called by my parental name. Never. I was addressed by my parental name by anybody other than my school record. From 12 to 22, the Brahma Sukhi was the name I was carrying, which was given by Kuppammal. I feel that personality is sitting in front of me as my disciples. I did not give up on that personality. If I would have given up on him, Nithyananda would not have happened. Nithyananda happened because I did not give up on him. Same way, I am not going to give up on these guys. Just now I was sitting and talking. The ideas I was sharing with them is very useful for all of you. I wanted all of you to listen. When there is an inauthenticity in you, you only pull down by others' inauthenticity. If there is an authenticity in you, you raise others from their inauthenticity. Let me define, listen. If there is an inauthenticity in you, you get pulled down by others' inauthenticity. If you are completely authentic, you raise others from their inauthenticity. I'm giving you a few seconds for you to internalize. When you are not authentic and you wanted to justify your inauthenticity, you use comparison as a justification tool. I was telling them, you go on justify your inauthenticity by comparing all the other fellows. Oh, why should I stretch me more than this? I am better than him. I am better than her. I am better than she. But you have not given up your life for them or he or she. You have to make your life success. You have to make your enlightenment. Jealousy starts as justification, ends as declaration of supremacy. It starts in you to justify your inauthenticity. The moment you learned to justify your inauthenticity, you have started committing suicide. You just need to be buried. nothing else. Your destruction has started. For God's sake, at least don't justify your inauthenticity. Don't be inauthentic. If you are, at least don't justify your inauthenticity. Stand exposed, naked to your own inauthenticity, even though it is little difficult. Face it. Stand by it. Standing exposed to your naked inauthenticity makes you authentic. Listen, this is going to solve thousands of your problems. When you are inauthentic, you will not want to expand you to others' image about you. Then what you will do? You will carry impractical image about others, expectation about others, just to teach them a lesson. You fellow, you expect that from me. You will see now what I will expect from you. This clash is comparison and jealousy. How many of you are able to cognize with what I am saying? Do you understand? Actually, when there is a expectation from others, image of others about you, first thing what you should do, you should be authentic enough. If you feel like you have, by stretching yourself, you are going to expand, you should do it. Or at least you should be complete enough to remind yourself, that is not the direction I am going to be fulfilled. For example, if somebody has an image of me as a Shiva, that I should heal them and give them boon, then naturally I am going to expand me, stretch me and fulfill. I'll stretch myself to their image about me. But if somebody expects as an image of me, I should give 100 century in cricket, little more than Tendulkar, I am not going to do it. Understand? Listen. The anyakara which is falling in tune with your ahankara and mamakara, which expands your ahankara and mamakara, only is expected to be fulfilled by you. Jnanatma clear? For the question with which you are hunting my head? Last 2 days, these guys are hounding me with this question. I am having a very beautiful last few days. All the ashramites constantly nagging me for the deeper and deeper understanding for authenticity and integrity. It feels so nice. It really feels so nice, because the way they ask the question, I know they already contemplated about it. Listen. What I feel as my mamakara, I am a pure consciousness. What I show as my ahankara, I am here to transmit that to you, then what is the Anyakara you guys have? You think sometime I am Shiva, sometime I am Krishna, sometime I am Devi, sometime I am Muruga. So many Anyakaras you have. So, if I fulfill your Anyakara, is it in align, going to fulfill my Ahankara and Mamakara? If it is yes, I have to stretch me. If your Anyakara about me fulfills in alignment with my Ahankara and Mamakara, so I stretch, I fulfill. Suddenly you come and think, I should give 100th century for India cricket team. That is your Anyakara, your expectation about me is no way in alignment with my feeling of me and my projection about me to you. So naturally I am not going to stretch me to your image about me. Understand? This clarification, to which image about you you should stretch, to which you don't need to stretch, will come only if you are clear about your Ahankara and Mamakara. So first things first, completion with you. Clear? How many of you had this question? To which Anyakara I should fulfill, which I should drop? Now clear? Now you will know very clearly which Anyakaras you should be authentically stretching. Understand? If I don't stretch myself to somebody's expectation of me being Shiva or Krishna or Vishnu, I'll die. I will not be living. That direction, Anyakaras, I go on, I am going to stretch myself. That is why I tell you, even after I leave the body, my Sangha is going to become like a Sai Baba's movement. Like Shirdi Sai Baba. Shirdi Sai Baba, see his movement. Why? Because he is sitting and stretching himself to every person's Anyakara. So I am going to be sitting. While in this body or after leaving this body, I will be sitting and go on stretching myself. To everybody's Anyakara about me. So naturally, if you expect me to be like Shiva, I will appear like Shiva. If you expect me like Vishnu, I will appear like Vishnu. Because that is in alignment with what I feel as me and what I project as me. All over the world, how many of you had this doubt? Which image about me I should fulfill and which I should not fulfill? Raise your hand. So now all of you are clear? Which you should fulfill and which you don't need to bother. Listen. Sometime, even, relax, you can leave your, even if their image about you has to be fulfilled authentically, it is in alignment with your Ahankara and Mamakara, even then you feel violent towards them. Why? Why should I stretch me to you? Come on, now I'll show you. You try to torture me with your expectation, I'll torture you with my expectation. Husband wants love, wife wants money. You expect me to continuously be loving? Now I will torture you with my expectation. Marriage is like a workshop. Husband works, wife shops. No offense. Please don't be offended. But women knows whatever fun I make about them, they don't feel offended at all, because see, even now, a simple decision I made, sending Swamis to offer respects to that Swami who passed away, I tell them very clearly, no, the image, even the statement you give, the image you project should be very clear from the beginning. Why do you think I put Devi in the same deity? Our Anandeshwara, main deity, why do you think I put the Devi in the lap? I did not put I could have put the Devi separately as the two deities. Even while you do Abhishekam, you will pour the milk first on this Shiva, and the remaining little bit only will go to the Devi if it is a separate deity. That is why I decided, no, keep as one deity, so equally it is poured. So when I send even a sannyasini, I am very clear. I have always two sannyasinis also, so that people should know from Dhyanapeetham, sannyasinis exist and they will always be there in any public appearance. Listen, let's come to the subject. Jealousy is a violent expression you express due to inauthenticity, a violent expression of inauthenticity which starts for the survival by justification, which evolves as hiding mechanism of your inauthenticity and ends as declaration of supremacy. It takes birth as a justification of your inauthenticity. It serves as a protection cover, hiding cover of your inauthenticity. It ends as the just declaration of supremacy. How many of you are able to cognize this truth? Can you do this as assignment? Just few minutes. See how jealousy in you has started for justification. In how many places you used jealousy to justify you. Second, in how many places you used jealousy to cover your inauthenticity, to defend your inauthenticity. Oh, you expect that from me? I will teach you a lesson by expecting this from you. So this way, defending, protecting your inauthenticity. When these two jobs are over, then your jealousy goes to the extreme of declaring supremacy. With the declaration of supremacy, death happens. That's the last nail in your coffin. Declaration of supremacy is the last nail in your coffin. That is why I am very clear. I am the incarnation of super consciousness, not supreme consciousness. because the word supreme consciousness is declaration of supremacy. It comes from violence. Even though super consciousness is supreme consciousness, the word comes out of violent declaration of supremacy. I make sure the violent declaration of supremacy is avoided in every interaction. Just 5-minute assignment. Please look in. At least 2 examples for each. Your jealousy starting as a justification mechanism, your jealousy being used as a defending mechanism of your inauthenticity, your jealousy declaring your supremacy. When you finished your justification and people are tired, they feel they are all subdued, you are justified, and you defended your inauthenticity, they accepted it. Then next step is declare your supremacy. Just 5 minutes or 3 minutes. 3 to 5 minutes, okay. Just 2 examples.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So Swamiji has already described how to work on the throat chakras, in how many places you use jealousy to justify you, in how many places you use jealousy to defend your inauthenticity. For example, you say, oh, you expect that from me. I will teach you by expecting this from you. This is inauthenticity. Like this, look into your life. In how many places you use jealousy to justify you? How many places you use jealousy to defend your inauthenticity? So let's enter into this internalization exercise. Then we'll be entering into working on the throat chakra. So let's get the pen and paper and let's enter into this exercise. Yes, now you can relax from this internalization exercise. Now, after this will be now Swamiji will be guiding us to work on the throat chakra and understanding that only actually this is going to be revelation by Swamiji, a various questions through question and answer session on integrity and authenticity. So these are the questions that have been asked by the participants themselves. So any questions that you have will be answered, in these revelations by Swamiji. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this.
She says, if I feel, no, of course she's not, the situation. If she feels jealous to somebody I am giving more attention, the first step, she justifies, oh, me and she are both are equal, but why is he giving more attention to her? Justification. Instead of stretching herself to my expectation image, she justifies. Then defending. The moment she justified to herself, to others, X and me are same, but X gets attention and not me. Now defending her inauthenticity. She will never stretch herself to my expectation, my image about her. She will say, he has to alter, not me. Defending. If her defense is also successful, then declaring supremacy. I am much better than this guy. Who is he to give attention to her more than me? Who cares for his attention? Get lost. Declaring supremacy. Understand? I am giving you one life example. Let me listen to at least 2-3 people's life examples. Come on. So that all these 3 people understand. See, when you justify, you tell very clearly to yourself and others, what way she is better than me? Why is she getting more attention? You go on comparing your quality with her quality and justify. 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 And even if you feel she is little better than you in some things, even if she is better, he should be equivalent to both. He should not be giving more attention. And sometimes you know you are lower than her, then you say, he should be a Dina Dayala, Abad Bandava, protector of the poor. You manipulate, the manipulation. Protector of the poor. If he does not protect the poor, who will protect? So you manipulate and justify. That is the first step. It is like a fill the gaps. Then the foundation is defending your inauthenticity. And then the building is declaration of supremacy. But the base itself will shake with earthquake. Listen, this 3 steps. How you justified your jealousy. Because with justification, you give birth. When that becomes a defensive mechanism, it grows. When it declares a supremacy, it is in its peak.
Swamiji, this situation was when I was working for Microsoft, the last job I had, where I went through a really rough patch, and the truth of the matter is I wasn't able to rise up to that occasion. Now I justified it with various things, such that, I was pregnant, I was nursing, it was a bad economy, the organization wasn't supportive, etc. But that is what I used, the fact that all these things existed.
Justification.
All those were justification. And then as I see it, I quit the job, and then I realized that the entire spiritual path I'm treading is actually a way of declaring my supremacy over the fact that that wasn't successful for me.
Oh.
So while the truth is also there that it is a quest, and I feel very connected to it, there is a part which is I'm out to prove that, guess what, this has made me healthier, this has made me more stress-free, this has let me live a better life than all you people in Microsoft. So there is a part of that. That's
supremacy. Yes. Now understand, unless you are complete with that part which is trying to declare supremacy, you will never be able to inspire and help people. Understand? Because in your heart the supremacy is just sitting with a veil of enriching people. You are not enriching. Understand? You are, few words you will talk about enriching, then within that few words that veil will come out, you will declare your supremacy, and the other fellow will see who is sitting inside. Oh, this is a goat wearing a tiger skin, not the tiger itself. Because the skin will fall for few minutes. In few minutes. Understand? So now you have to be very clear, complete. Do sit with yourself and talk to yourself and declare, you are not a failure by dropping the job. Maybe that time you were not able to cope up with those things. Now let us learn to cope up with those things. You are not a failure, so you don't need to prove you are a success. As long as you think you are a failure, you have to prove your success. Heal the truth, you are a failure. Heal it, complete it, you are not. Even if you have failed, you are not a failure. You failed, but you are not a failure. You failed does not make you a failure. Understand? Anybody else? Real life situation. Please come out. Yes. Mic. Please switch on the mic.
The one that I'm trying to explain here is something what happened between me, my sister and my family. I was always under the impression that they are giving more lenience to my sister. And
No. Please loud.
That they are giving more lenience or love to my sister. And that my mother is expressing herself more with, she being a female kid. And that she was not, that emotional to me.
But usually mothers are always attached to sons. Fathers are only to daughters.
In my case, I was always, trying to find out or justify myself that, they are doing this, so they are doing more towards them. But only
all my brahmacharis have that problem. He attends only to his daughters.
So today morning, yesterday night when we did that exercise, I quickly realized it, and after a few discussions with my fellow, participants, I quickly called both my parents and apologized to them for what I did.
Okay.
Thanks for this.
So no. Can you give a situation or a understanding about these three? How you justify and how you defend your inauthenticity and how you declare the supremacy of your inauthenticity.
I think one of the foolish things what I did was I tried to measure their love. That's purely foolishness. That's nothing but foolishness. And after that I started measuring, they acted this way, but I am actually more, the right thing is that we take the shelter of the responsibility of the word responsible. No, I am more responsible, I am man, so I have to take care of them. That's all, I started calculating, and I was continuously on the wrong path, and
great. Come on, anybody else? Atma, you must be having for all these three situations. Come on, tell the story.
In one of the department which I worked, Swamiji, I had a problem with my co-ashramite. It's like you expected me to be a bit mature, but at that time I was not able.
You are capable of becoming matured.
At that time, I was not able to stretch myself. Stretch up to your Anyakara. Because of that, I came out from the department. By that, I was like, I supported myself that I did my best, but I didn't realize that I can do even more.
Understand? Fulfilling my Anyakara about you is surrender to me. People go on claiming, I surrender me to you. I surrender to you. Oh Guru, I surrender to you. Sharanagati Prabhu, Sharanagati. I am defining Sharanagati, understand? Anybody who thinks you have surrendered to me, fulfilling my Anyakara, is surrendering to me. If not, you are asking me to surrender to you. No, I surrender to you. You should be doing as I want you. It means what? So I have to fulfill your Anyakara. So I have to surrender to you. So all surrender is dangerous. You understand? Now how dangerous is the disciples' surrender? No, they say, I surrendered to you. Now you should behave as I wanted. You should have been God for me. Declaring the supremacy of your inauthenticity. First understand. Jealousy starts as the justification of your inauthenticity. It grows as a defense mechanism of your inauthenticity. It thrives as the declaration of the supremacy of your inauthenticity. The moment you declare the supremacy, jealousy has already become cancerous. It has become cancerous. Now, let's go to the next tattva. Whenever there is inauthenticity in Anyakara, you end constantly comparing yourself and your life with others. Please understand. Listen. When others image about you, if you decide not to stretch yourself to that and not to complete with that, please understand. Even if you don't stretch yourself to their Anyakara, for example, somebody expects me to be Shiva. I am going to stretch me. Somebody wants me to play the role of Tendulkar. I am not going to stretch me to that, but I am not going to hurt him. I am going to complete with him. Why did you expect that from me? I did not prepare me to do that role for you in your life. And I never even gave an iota of confidence or the promise to you that I will fulfill your expectation of me in that line. So I am going to complete with him. But many times you neither fulfill nor interested in completion. You just disregard. Understand, anybody you disregard hits back to you, hits back at you. Do not disregard anybody's Anyakara. Indifference to Anyakara is inauthenticity. Understand? Every Anyakara comes to you as a boon. When you stretch yourself to something, you express extraordinary powers. When you complete with something, you express peace and contentment. the person who expects me to play the Tendulkar role, when I complete with him, no, I will not be able to fulfill because I do not commit in that line, and I am going to stretch myself in a different line. When you complete, you are peaceful with yourself and others. If you are indifferent, what do you mean telling me to play a centuries? 100th century. Is that a life? Come on, see what I am doing. I am Shiva. See how many people experience Shiva in me. You expect just Tendulkar from me? No. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. Then he is going to throw the ball on me, whether I am going to kick it to sixer or not. He is going to throw the ball on me. Whether I am going to kick the ball or not, ball is going to kick me. It is coming towards me. Either complete it by kicking it, or that is going to kick you. Whenever there is an inauthenticity, in you about others' expectation. See, when I say inauthenticity, you neither want to fulfill nor want to complete. Indifference, disrespect, abusal. That is what I call inauthenticity in dealing with others' image about you. You end up in jealousy, hurting others and you, anger towards others and you, and suffering to others and you. I tell you, just with these basic few truths and basic kriyas to make your brain awakened to these truths, I can remove all psychological sufferings, mental disorders from the world. Please understand, I am not talking out of ego. Authentically, with integrity, I am declaring. We can remove all the psychological sufferings and mental disorders from the world just with these few truths. We should take the responsibility for people to listen. We should take the responsibility for people to be authentic. Whenever your throat center collapses due to jealousy, you operate in life from a very narrow and limited perspective. Will have an experience of continuous desperation, frustration, dissipation of energy, tiredness, constantly shrinking. How many of you feel every year passing you are only shrinking? Then you have the problem, your throat center is collapsing. No. You have to complete your jealousy. You have to sit with yourself. Every year, every passing year, I only feel clearly I am enriching me and enriching others. Especially this year, oh God, the best. I have hit on the lottery of enlightenment. I should actually declare My Sangha starts as a Sangha only this year. With these great truths of Chaturveda, 4 Mahavagyas, Chatur Mahavagyas, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. Till now, I was only revealing the mystical components what I brought, like kriyas, yogas, meditation techniques, life solutions. But only now, my Sangha starts. Where I share this treasure with millions. It is literally lottery for me. Every year I feel like this lottery happening in my life. Only if you feel every year lottery is happening in your life is worth living. Or immediately you need completion. Shut yourself and get admitted in Dhyanapidam. And get cured, then leave. I am actually planning. In Salem I am planning to have a very affordable mental health care unit. Very affordable. For a large scale mental health care with these great truths and kriyas. With the mental health care professionals. When your Vishuddhi chakra is awakened, you have the direct access to infinite cosmic energy. When there is an alignment in the Anyakara that you carry about others, and the Anyakara others carry about you, your throat center is awakened. What is the alignment means? The other's image about me, I will either stretch me to fulfill or complete it by saying, I will not be able to fulfill. There is a completion. When there is a completion in others' image about you, your image about others also will come, evolve from that completion. It will not be taking revenge. It will be inspiring, supporting. That is why I tell you, my image about you is only supporting your expansion, not taking revenge on you. Because it comes out of my completion. What I see you, what I see as you, comes from the completion of a completed inner space, a non-violent inner space. So when you stretch it to that, you are fulfilled. I'll answer. Whenever you are complete with all the others' image about you, your image about others will not carry violence, it will be complete. You are free from jealousy. Whether you are completing out of your laziness or your authenticity. That is, say, for example, if somebody expects you to complete a building, you have to fulfill it because that is the mamakara and ahankara.
Yes.
But if somebody expects you, like suddenly if somebody comes and same thing, like cricket, they want you to give 100th century. Even the iota of the 100th century exists in your mamakara or ahankara. Understand? See, your mamakara and ahankara, the leakage of your mamakara and ahankara can be anyakara, but not something completely different. See, the other sanyakara can be the export of your ahankara, mamakara. It cannot be import to your ahankara and mamakara. Listen. Others' image about you can be the export of your mamakara and ahankara, can't be the import to your ahankara and mamakara. Export means out of this, but can't be suddenly something out of the blue. When it is out of this, you know you have to fulfill it. When it is out of the blue, you know you have to complete it. So clear? Shall I go to the next Satya? Here is a question from Michael. What about comparison and jealousy that results in feelings of inferiority rather than superiority? Whether declaring supremacy or inferiority, there is no inferimacy word, na? Let's create it. Whether you declare supremacy or inferimacy, it is one and the same. Understand? You declaring supremacy or inferimacy. When you declare inferimacy, you get into the mental setup of victimhood. Being a victim is nothing but declaring inferimacy. You can infringe on me. That is what you declare. When you declare inferimacy, don't blame the people who are infringing on your rights. Los Angeles, Winnie is sending a note. As a child, I wanted to express myself creatively, but my sister was the favorite of my mother and she was supported, and I had to help with that support by taking her to violin lessons. Now my mother offers to help me build wealth, but I reject this because part of me feels she does not deserve my attention. Winnie, many times when you have anger towards others, you punish you. You drink poison to kill your boss. Understand? You drink poison to kill your boss. Kill your boss. Now Winnie, understand. If you are not taking our help to create wealth, then who is going to suffer? You. You may take revenge on her. But with what cost? You are also suffering. It is like even if I lose one eye, it's okay, let her lose two eyes. Shall I move to the next tattva? Next tattva. When there is an alignment in the anyakara that you carry about others and others carry about you, your Vishuddhi is awakened and you start living the third basic satya of responsibility. Listen. When others image about you, your image about others, both are in alignment, suddenly you are inspired to take the responsibility. Responsibility comes and stays with you only if you are inspired. If the responsibility is put on you, you take it for a few days, then dump it in the garage. Let me define responsibility. Responsibility is living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all happenings in and around you in your life. Let me repeat once more. Responsibility means living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all the happenings. Because you are the source of all the happenings in and around you in your life, you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you in your life. I feel like I am taking the inner awakening next level. In and around you. So you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. Now clear? No, it's so beautiful to drill this tattva into your bone marrow. When you take the responsibility not just for your image about others, but also others' image about you, you expand. I tell you, you express miracle powers in you. This is the science of siddhis. I'll give you one example. If you want the miracle power of floating on the water, first do one thing. Collect few people with whom your anyakara, your image about them is complete and their image about you is complete. Means either you fulfill what they expect from you or you complete what they expect from you. The complete alignment is there. So sit as a group and declare to them authentically with integrity, I am going to float on the water. Please understand. Keeping Kala Bhairava as witness, I am teaching you the science of miracles. Have few people with whom you are complete and they are complete with you, and declare, I am going to float on the water. Authentically decide you are going to do it. I promise that power will start expressing from you. Because all miracle powers start expressing when your image about others and others' image about you is complete in your life. Don't imagine immediately, oh, these are all remote things, not for me. No. I am talking about possibility. Straight possibility, not impossibility. There is nothing impossible. When I am possible, there is no impossible. No, I am not giving this as a quotation for clapping and just dumping it in a Facebook. No. It's for you. When I am possible, how can be impossible? Anything be impossible. I, the greatest miracle of life. That is why I love me so much. I don't want to lose me. That's the biggest thing I have in my life. This is the biggest thing. All of you know, you are the biggest thing for you. You don't want to lose that. When that biggest thing has happened, when I am possible, how can anything be impossible? For example, if I say I will give you the power of floating in the water, will you give up on you? Will you give your life? Will you die? You will say naturally no. It means what? Then you are the bigger possibility than floating on the water. Am I right? When you have that itself, how can the floating on the water be impossible? Tell me. See, I tell you, all right, I'll give you the power to float on the water. Please die, commit suicide. Will you do? You won't. Because you know that me, I am the biggest possibility. I am the biggest happening. How can I give up that just for floating on the water? Then, when that big possibility itself has happened, why can't the floating on the water can happen? This is a science of miracles, understand? When I have, please understand, whenever I have the disciples who are complete with me and I am complete with them, anything I declare immediately becomes reality. Why sometime after Kalabhairava declares it takes few days for it to become reality? Because the receiver may not be complete. So little completion is required. But Kalabhairava takes the responsibility even for his incompletion and gives that as a boon. At least after the boon is delivered, he should make himself complete. Understand? If Kalabhairava says, it will happen when it happens, then he may do 10 miracles out of 100 reading. But if he declares date, time and everything, he will do 80 miracles out of 100 readings. But the 20 failure is the biggest, the largest way he can stretch his hand is stretched. And they missed. Clear? He can be integrated, but he will not be authentic. Anybody has a doubt? Sometime Kalabhairava blessed, on that day exactly it has not happened. It's still getting delayed. Understand, this is the tattva, truth. Understand? I am not justifying, I am just telling you the truth. I am not justifying, I am just justing. Justifying happens after failure, adjusting happens before entering, justing happens to be the truth. Adjusting, justifying, justing. Usually, you take responsibility based on your understanding of the peak of your energy. I wanted to make you very clear. I wanted to declare it and make you understand. When I started this Sangha, even though I declared it will become an international organization, that was not the peak of my energy at that time. But I declared authentically and decided to stretch me to that. Usually we take responsibility based on our understanding of peak of energy. It is actually other way around. When you take responsibility with integrity and authenticity, the peak of your energy just expands and fulfill the responsibility you have taken up. Understand? With authenticity and integrity, I declared it will become the place to teach and radiate enlightenment science to the world. Enrich people with enlightenment science. I can see the responsibility comes up and fills that, makes it happen. Taking responsibility for everything happening in your life. You will see, you will experience power naturally radiating through you. You don't need a separate boss chair to experience and live the responsibility. Please listen. How you always take responsibility? You think, oh, I can run 2 shops now. I'll take the responsibility of 3 shops. But if you work with authenticity and integrity, you think, hey, I can run 200 shops. And cosmic energy responsibility comes in, fills and makes it as 200 shop. To express power, you don't need throne. You only need to know how to unleash the responsibility energy in you. Once you know how to unleash the responsibility energy in you, your inhaling and exhaling itself will be powerful. We'll do one more exercise that will make you internalize this truth. Please distribute the worksheet. All of you got the worksheet? Scan your whole life and identify the anyakara which others in your life carry about you that leaves you with an experience of conflict with them. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with others because of the perception or image they carry about you. For example, your spouse always wants you to be with a loving, caring and forgiving attitude, and it seems impossible for you to be that way all the time. And understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience a conflict in your life related to others, perception of the image they carry about you, you are surely not taking responsibility for the perception or image they carry about you. I think better you read the question. All the 5. 3 you have to write, 2 you have to practice. Come on, 10 minutes I give you guys time. If needed, I will extend later on. Now 10 minutes. If you are done, please go for a break because we will be having Kriya together. Kriya for Anya and Vishuddhi is together. So if you are finished writing, go for your break. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. She says, if I feel, no, of course she is not, the situation. If she feels jealous to somebody, I am giving more.